we are going to wrap up Coromon today. I think. We'll see how close we get. Alright, let's look at what achievements we have left. Get to research level 100. That requires leveling, but we still have to catch every Coromon, so we're gonna evolve them to get to level 100. We have to do the lunar wolf thing, or just get a lunar wolf to howl at another lunar wolf. We need to brew a potent scent. That was the closest thing we got. Okay, so quickly though, there are 2 achievements we can get by starting a new game. We spend every penny that we have at the shop. What is it even called? Inflation hits hard. And we have to give our starter Coromon to Jeremy, which is like the very first thing, which I don't feel like doing. So let's feel like doing with our current save. So we just speed. I should increase the text speed. Oh, we can increase the text speed when we're training so that the things phase faster. Alright. How are you today, Worm? What are you up to? Been absorbed by... Ooh. I do own both those games too. I haven't played them yet, actually. Those are some really, really tall endeavors. Like, what I mean by... Why did I say tall? They're quite an investment. Okay, cool. Are you playing it? Or are you watching someone playing it? How are you doing that? It's been a while since I played a CRPG myself. Ooh, that is a very ideal way of playing it for sure. Can you leave without speaking to mom? No. Okay. Alright. She gives us cash, right? Come on, come on. Let's go. Yes, Dexter, your butthead with 3 T's. We have 15 hours in 3 days. That sounds like a blast, Worm. That sounds like an absolute blast. CRPG is the closest thing you can get to like paper and pen with a friend without having to like do all the setups and like having a DM and stuff. Co-op if you have friends that like play CRPG, it's a blast. I would probably go even like the extra and like try to do like a VO or like inherently roleplay. I find it is a guilty pleasure for me to like want to roleplay a role that I'm not really prone to being when it comes to CRPGs. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Move your feet. Oh, we have to go through this. Can we just leave? Dang it. Alright. Fine. Yes, yes, yes. Yep. Have to sign in here. Yep. We're good. Let's go. Starting out was pretty tough and felt very limited. Not sure if that's normal for these. It is. It's kind of like it's a sense of growth, right? It becomes it's a very smooth curve. CRPGs are more like not going as fast as you can. It's more about like the long extended growth. You're playing a role that they wrote a lot of parts in to make it feel like it's an organic character. So you can more see it as a truncation of the character's life, right? Some CRPGs go really long, so you're in it for the ride. You kind of start trying to method act and become very attached to your character. It's what MMORPGs try to mimic, but without the predetermined role. Like, you're not escaping yourself and fulfilling a role. In MMORPG, each of the players become those characters, and that's why MMORPGs tend to have a very wider scope in terms of how long the player feels that their character gets incrementally stronger and bigger tools and more complex things being added. So you can think of CRPGs as a much more closed off and refined version of that. There is less player noise to fill the role of these characters. It's like being stuck in someone else's body, which can give you a lot of perspectives, different perspectives. It's the role-playing part of role-playing games. Still a very niche thing. It used to be it used to be the trending, like in the 80s to the 90s. It was a trending genre of gaming. But nowadays, you know, the most popular form of gaming these days is I'm the main character. The player is the main character. The player gets to shape the character wherever they like. If the game feels good, as long as I can play the way I want, that's how it works. And even nowadays, the RPG mechanics of modern games is a relic. It's like a little piece of the RPG element, but it's no longer the same thing that it used to be. Like the whole stats thing with the numbers and stuff, that doesn't represent what RPG used to be anymore. But for all intents and purposes, the common understanding of what RPG now is those stats. Those are the stats parts that are left over. But you still have games like that are made by Lorien Games, and like the developers of Wasteland. I forgot who the developers of that is. That are keeping the CRPG style alive. Now it's called classic role-playing games, where your stats and stuff go up and down based on your choices and permanent stat loss. Like the stats are thematic. They mean something to them. So like if you're really intelligent, obviously you're not going to get away with you have to sacrifice something for being intelligent. And being intelligent allows you to do certain things. It also takes away and prevents you from doing certain other things. And then being dumb makes you not be able to do certain things. Makes your stats, your choices, and your character you're embodying matter effectively. And then the RPG elements are being added in modern games, like FromSoft games. They're cosmetic. They're a way to soft elevate your character, but it's fully customizable. CRPGs, it's fully customizable, but there's pros and cons to all the stats and stuff. It would be really awesome if they if a game goes even further. Like, you can be too intelligent, you can be too smart, I mean, like, too charismatic or too strong for certain things. So then you have to find balance between that. That would be really intricate. I would love to see someone tackle that possibility. Stats were supposed to describe the character. Now it doesn't. Like modern games, the most trendy games, the me as a main character games, the stats no longer mean very much. It's a means to an end. It's a mechanical benefit. So if you need to be smart, just make yourself smarter. In an RPG game, the old school, like, actual role-playing games of old, if you choose to be strong, you don't get to choose to be smart sometimes. If the character you play that you were given, or the role you're given, can't be smart, you can't make the character smart. You're trying to be the character. You're not you yourself. The player is not the main character. You are transformed and being in the shoes of the main character. That's what role-playing technically means. You're playing a role given to you. You're not playing yourself, which I miss that. I have a game that's in the docket that I have yet to tackle, Disco Elysium, that would be a role-playing essential for anyone who wants to know what RPG really means, in my opinion. Nowadays, what RPG means are the stats, so I understand that, and that's usually when someone talks to me about RPG games, I assume that's what they're referring to. Can I just leave? Because I want to get these. Alright, cool. Yeah, just give me whatever. Hurry up. A very great example is the vast majority of players usually actually prefer their characters say nothing. Like the protagonist. The protagonist is a vessel for for you, the player. And when I grew up, the RPG that I fell in love with was I'm stuck making difficult decisions for a character that I can't relate to yet. But the game gets so long and the developers were so great at writing that you start feeling like the character. You start understanding, like, and then when you stop the game, right? When the game stops and you get pulled out of the video game, when you get pulled out of the video game, you're like, dude. Then you start reflecting on your own life. Like, you start thinking, man, it sucked. That character's life sucked. Every day is a life and death situation. And then you stand back and you realize you can reflect on your own life. So RPG games take you away and basically throw you in someone else's body. And you're trying very, very hard to be that person for the time you play the game. And when the game goes off, you're just like, huh. At least I don't have to get up and train and make sure that I don't die tomorrow. That kind of thing. I remember an RPG that I use being too much of something, but I don't want to expand. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, role-playing is still role-playing, so it can get anywhere. Role-playing is the ability to embody something that maybe you want to explore, but maybe you keep that to yourself, kind of thing. So a lot of role-playing is to try to be something you are not, or explore something you cannot be. And that's what made RPG games so fondly trending in the early 80s and 90s. However, that shifted quite dramatically after late 90s, when it feels better for the kiddos and the people who are buying stuff to be the main character. So without hard statistics. It is very clear what type of games sell better. It's the choice matters to the player games, not choice matters to the roles games. So games, even Telltale games, like when they did The Walking Dead, had a spike, but it fell off now. It's not about watching someone's story or trying to cry in someone's story. It's about if the developers can make you cry as the player who is in the game, as opposed to the player being a observer of someone else's story. So books aren't that popular either, like relatively. When you read a book, you're reading someone else's story. Like, there are books like your choose your own adventure books and stuff that were kind of popular, but then it more or less visual novel games and stuff take place over the choose your own adventure type of thing. Maybe I don't know if it'll come back or not. Right now fantasy is on the rise, and fantasy is typically role-playing games. You get to witness heroism, you get to witness people that you don't like, people that you kind of like, people you feel sorry for, you know, like characters that aren't you. And for me, the best part about role-playing games is you get to be one of those characters. And it's kind of fun, even though I suck at it, like role-playing. I'm not the great, like, role-playing requires a bit of acting. And sometimes when you don't practice being a jerk, it's really hard to be a jerk. But it's kind of fun trying, because I like finding out what I'm bad at too. So, like, how do I impersonate a strong-headed, righteous person? Well, I would be overacting. I'd be like, righteous, you know, do the right thing or something. I don't know. I would have to think about it. But when you're playing a role-playing game, you get to see all that. So you get to play a character that speaks in that. So you kind of, if you can't empathize yet, you can at least play a role to see what it's like all the consequences, the pros and cons about being a righteous character or being a shady character, what it's like. I think Rockstar Games is still pretty good at that. If I had to think of a modern successful like AAA game like developer that still nails the role-playing aspect of a game, it'd probably be Rockstar. Along with CDPR, but CDPR has had some technical hiccups, right? The Cyberpunk 2077 had some technical criticisms, but the role-playing aspect of CDPR's writing and whatnot and their source material enables that. Like the character that you play, it's a mixed bag, man. Being Geralt of Rivia is a big mixed bag. Or Squaresoft still holding up the tried and true JRPG stuff, you know? Like, you can't get over like Final Fantasy VII, right? Zack dies, Aerith dies, like that universe, the Final Fantasy VII universe, and that stuff is what role-playing games are. It's not the stats, like leveling up. That's the surface level. The whole leveling up and customizing your stuff, that's the mechanical part of an RPG. But the soul of the RPG is feeling like you're watching an anime and a movie and be part of it at the same time. Nowadays, the kids that are more interested in being the main character, the sentiments you hear all the time is like, well, if I want a story, I'll just go watch a show or a movie. I want to be part of the game. I want to be the star of the game. So when you're playing a game, it's a video game because you can control it. It's about you. Like, well, I beg to differ, to be honest, because I come from a different time where you can have all the above. you can become that character. What is it like to be smart? Or what is it like to be in the body of someone who's a loser? Or to you as a loser? That kind of thing. And NSFW too, so you know, what have you. Whatever gets you outside of your body. And it's a great way to experience it. It's a great way to take in more perspectives, I think, in my opinion. If you want a fun way to be like, I don't really understand, it's like, we'll play a role-playing game that features a character like that. You can kinda, at least it's the closest thing you can without having to live it, literally, right? Or Second Life it. GTA role-playing is a great way to Second Life yourself. Basically, you take your life, you create a mirror of it, but then you start making decisions that you didn't make in reality and see where it goes. Or it supplants your reality. Basically, like during COVID, right? We can't be next to each other. We can't be next to our friends. Get into Second Life and have a role-playing game where you are literally next to each other. Heck, make it even more fun. Be two characters that you aren't typically. That kind of thing. Anyways, that's a lot of reminiscing, but those are like the cherish moments of RPGing. And that's what brought MMORPGs to life. Because you're playing another role. You're reinventing yourself if you so wish. However, there's a great distinction between older people and younger people. Older people tend to go out of their way to escape and play different roles in like MMOs and whatnot. Like, just assume a different role, while younger people just play themselves. Like, this is what I imagine my perfect self is in this game. That's fair. It's still role-playing. Just not as classical as before. Like for me, I would play someone short, like spontaneous, and foolhardy. Because I don't do that very often. And it would be great to like moonlight as someone that I am not. Get myself out of my element. So I tend, whenever I'm playing a role-playing game, I would play someone who's short, very tiny, unnoticeable, mischievous, and just has an attitude. That's probably generally my classical fantasy role-playing game character. Or the alternative is someone really big, imposing, and absolutely dumb. Like, from that, those are my two, like, if anyone ever asks me to play like an MMO that has customization or like a classic role-playing game, those are my two first archetypes. I play a really big meathead who runs into battle with no concern for consequence, or a tiny, unnoticeable guy who's making trouble for the team all the time. That's probably my two favorite archetypes. Which is not how I handle myself, you know. If I made me as a character, it's neither of those two things. It's probably some dude that has the same stat line across the board, have as many utility traits as possible, and rarely take risks. And probably end up being the narrator of the bard or the person who's record keeping what's happening, but doesn't ever actually participate in any of the events. Just a person who's record keeping. That's probably how I would sum myself up in an RPG game. The last thing I want to do when I'm playing a game is to play something that I already am, in my opinion. Because I don't need to tell myself what I am already. I'm pretty confident that until a game is like super complex, it won't tell me more about myself. But it will tell me more about myself if I'm pretending to be something else. And role-playing games allow you to pretend without getting you into trouble. I don't think I've seen something like what you described. You mean the game? A record keeper role? Well, in typically a bard is in fantasy games. The bard is the record keeper. So a bard tends to be the one that supports the team, like gives the team buffs, and then they heal they buff and support the team. But the bard is there to be an observer. Their bards tend to not be in the front or largely excel. They're like a utility group. So a lot of times in games, the bard ends up being a little bit OP because they're the ones that supports utility use all the time. So if you play like a game that has a bard in it, it's probably the bard that affects the whole team. The bard character tends to have skills that constantly always aid the entire team, but they aren't ever in the front line, or they don't have any specializations that make them exceptional at any of the things. And then the history of the bard is that they sing songs, they record and witness the heroism of their team, and then they spread the word of their heroism through music, through song. The sci-fi version of that, I don't really know what the sci-fi version of that is. It's probably a librarian of some sort. The librarian role. Like a mechanical librarian. Like maybe a probe or a mechanical like an AI robot. Did you main hunting horn? And I like the hunting horn, yes. The only downside is it took me a while to get to the hunting horn. So but remember, I play games to get in a role that I don't usually play. So my main weapon was obviously something I don't do very often. I'll let you, let's have a fun guess. What do you think are, I played 2 weapons primarily. What are, kind of 3 weapons, but the 2 weapons I play is opposite of me. So what would you think is opposite of what I described? Because Monster Hunter is a role-playing game, and it does force you into the roles through to the personality of the weapons. So I picked the 2 weapons I largely don't... I don't approach life this way. So it's the opposite. I love the hunting horn though. My favorite weapon in Monster Hunter is definitely the hunting horn. But I didn't play the hunting horn. I played 3 weapons that were opposite of my personality, and I was really terrible at them. Oh, Dual Blades is a good example. I think Dual Blades is a good compromise because it has dexterity and mobility. I played something that completely lacked mobility, and it's all about the Unga Bunga. So I joined the family of the Great Sword and the Hammer users and the Longsword. So anything that was like just Unga Bunga, you just go in and just slap things around. My ideal for those types of games, my ideal archetype would be probably something extremely dexterous. So the dual blade would fit in my wheelhouse. It would be very comfortable because the dual blade has a very high mobility. I would probably characterize myself as a bow user though. In most of those games, after I play the Unga Bunga stuff, I would default back into a range player. It would be a range precision player with positioning only. So I'm not there like making just frame dodging, relying on just frame dodging, I would probably focus on something that just deals with anticipatory positioning. So a bow player, a crossbow player, a magic user, that like a buff character, anything that just requires positioning and being effective in positioning. So none of that just framing stuff all the time. Like in Hades, when I played Hades, my favorite weapon was the bow. I was a bow player. And then the second favorite weapon was the javelin, which you toss the javelin. It gives you the most utility because you can poke at a mid-range distance and you can throw the javelin. So generally, whichever has the most utility. Your greatsword and switch axe and bow. I think the greatsword is the epitome of Unga Bunga, but hammer, the hammer bros, man. That's the epitome of Unga Bunga. Your first thing you do, you leap off a wall and start spinning into the monster. But longsword is kind of cleanish. I think there's a lot of clean just framing in, like, there's an art. It's stylistic and dexterous, the dual blades and the long swords. Unga Bunga I describe as do massive damage, just keep whacking away. You can stand your ground and still continue to whack away, which technically longsword can. Dual blade is lots of consistent attacks, right? So it's a dexterity class. You rapidly attack, and long sword has some dex and can stay in the, but it's singular, and I would agree it's closer to Unga Bunga because it has singular just framing. But great sword is like you can dash, you can dash brute everything. So like just you grunt it and you hold your ground, and switchblade is literally holding your ground, which I like. It's very satisfying. Like not the switchblade. The switch axe is fun because you just hold your ground and you start wailing away. But the bow is by far most satisfying for me. I like dodging more than iframing. I like attacks that pushes me away and like moves me around, and the only reason I don't get hit is because I'm already out of range. And like I love games where the whole point of your nuance is that you constantly know the range of your character's attacks. Like the person attacking you, the thing you're hunting has ranges and effects, and knowing those effects keep you at a safe distance. So, and you're always on the edge. And you can really tell the difference between someone who is just playing keep away, or someone who knows exactly the distance that they need to be. So when they attack and stuff, the attack would move them and shift them the correct distance. Not really far away, just always constantly within the same distance required. And that art form is like one of my favorites. To me, it's an invisible skill. Like it's something that when you talk to a melee dominant person, you're just like, well, they're just keeping away. It's not like the boss can hit them. It's like, well, no, they're keeping away just enough. Like, just enough. It's a difference between running away all the time and making sure you're out of range and just flirting with danger. It's kind of like a martial artist deciding to feint and dodge exactly the right distance instead of running really far back. There's a cool utility for bow and with the wire bug. I don't know. I haven't played Monster Hunter Rise because it's a really long investment. The last Monster Hunter I played was Monster Hunter World. And it's kind of expensive, and also it takes a lot of time. I don't want to shortchange a game like that. But I'd probably go back to Monster Hunter at some point. And then Wild Hearts flopped really hard as well. I don't know if you're familiar, but Koei Tecmo collaborated with EA to try to put out a competing Japanese folklore inspired Monster Hunter game. It's called Wild Hearts, and it got clobbered with technical problems. I was entertaining the idea of playing with Sun and Coffers in Wild Hearts, but the price tag was gigantic and it didn't knock it out of the park. There was a universe where if it knocked it out of the park like crazy, I would still jump in on launch day, but it did not. It actually had the opposite effect. Or leaping around and anticipating. Yeah, it's my favorite thing. So here's why I still play an MMO called PSO2 Online, the Phantasy Star Online 2. They have all those archetypes, but it's a living service game. So like the classes, all their dodging methods and their just framing and their iframes are in different positions of their weapons. So for example, a ranger who just pews, right? Their weapon action, each of the characters' weapon action gives some sort of invulnerability, but the timing is reflective of their theme. So a ranger has to dodge and step into an iframe, not dodge on the iframe. So what I mean is, like from FromSoft, you would dodge roll when a attack hits you, right? Attack hits you, but what a ranger does to take advantage of its reset is if an attack is coming at you, you dodge into the attack. It is at the end of your dodge mechanic because you're anticipating getting hit. So as a ranger, someone who uses the gun to maximize your damage, you have to get used to the mindset that you are dodging anticipatory into an object to get more damage. And it works because when you're at a range, you have to fetch for dangerous plays to get more damage. Your base damage is actually quite low. You're a support character. The ranger is a support character, but you can milk and go to the edge of danger to get a reset. So I love the design of PSO2. I think it's an underrated game because most games are more content forward now. So you can't enjoy a game if it isn't flowing and flooded with content. And live service games tend to be limited in how fast they move content. But I love the weapon array in PSO2, and it's free to play, so I play it regularly on a daily basis. There are 9 weapons, I think. No, wait, sorry. There are 9 classes and 17 weapons or something, and all their dodge windows are different, and it's so rewarding to get to use them back to back. It works more of a Warframe way, so your main character has all those accessibility. It's not like a standard MMO where, like the fantasy MMO, where you have to build another character and equip it and stuff. It's all the same. It's like Warframe where you equip new frames as opposed to having to redo your characters over and over again. Have the same reason not play at the moment. Gameplay seems... Yeah, I was really... I love the artwork. The Wild Hearts artwork. Like, it was clearly inspired off Japanese folklore. I like their depiction of, like, Amaterasu and, like, the wolf spirits and, like, the pig spirit. It was great. Like, I was on board, but then it just got slammed with technical stuff. So, hopefully... I hope that game like makes a turnaround and builds up and whatnot. It looks like a great setting. It sounds like a fun time once they resolve all the technical issues. Also, inside main Koei was working on a Wolong at the same time. Yes. Neo? I like watching it. Neo is not my jam. It's the whole like half-baked RPG added to an want to be an action adventure game. I think there's a little miss in identity. I like watching it. I think people enjoy it. I think Wolong is a is a more dynamic feel that encapsulates Team Ninja's ability. Like Team Ninja as a dev group, I feel Wolong will be a step towards recognizing what Team Ninja does best or does better in their legacy. Neo was like a first take on trying to get the action adventure with an RPG add-on, which was very reflective of what FromSoft does really well. And I think Wolong is a natural progression. Now that Team Ninja sees an infrastructure that's nice, they're bringing back a bunch of the Team Ninja elements, the follow-ups, the double hit, just framing in between, and combo finishing, instead of the flowing systematic tempo game that FromSoft is known for. You know, the opening hit kind of thing. I think Team Ninja is so their heyday, like back in the day, is about tap tap dodge, tap tap. You know, you're always aggressively in the game, movement forward, like all the attacks keep bringing you closer and closer to the target, that kind of thing. That's what Team Ninja is about. And Neo was like Team Ninja putting the handcuffs on themselves and putting more of a ground game. And that worked. I think it worked for them to experiment with that. But Wolong, when I was watching people play the demo of Wolong, Team Ninja's coming back. I think Team Ninja is knowing what they can now do and add to it, the phonetics of the game. I'm more of a fighter kind of person, so I like scrambling. I don't I've played enough FromSoft games to know that it has its place. I just don't want to wait 14 years for a swing to one-shot me in the face. Just saying. I prefer to, like, you know, dual blade it, you know, like smack it all the way until the last second and dip out and then dip back in, you know. I'm more of a like feint, sway, anticipatory person. So smacking around all the time and then dodging last minute is the name of the game. Or like shooting as much, you know, pumping something up with as many projectile damage as possible and then repositioning, knowing that I have exactly 4 seconds and it takes me 3.5 seconds to perform this maneuver to position out of the range of something. That's kind of my thing. I like phonetics. The constant, you're on offense, now you're on defense, you're on offense, you're on defense. Not phasic combat. Phasic combat is great. It exercises patience, study, persistency, and like all that. But that's FromSoft's game. And Neo, it was closer to that. So I watched people play Neo. Actually, the people I watch still prefers Neo's more phonetic things because the people I watch tend to be fighting game people, the individuals. Yeah. So Neo 2 was watching people play Neo 2, it was Team Ninja was leaning in more, you know what I mean? So like, I'm saying that they're progressively becoming more, they're carving out their identity now. When you said Neo, the first Neo was an experiment. It was an experiment to create the foundations, so like the mechanical foundations to build upon. And I really am optimistic that Wolong, the demo just came out. I don't know if you want to try the demo. If you like a game like that, the demo is for public now. It just came out recently. So you should try it. It's quite great. It feels a lot more like back in the heyday of like Ninja Gaiden games and stuff, but with still the splashing of RPG elements. I personally think that, in my opinion, for those understanding the communities that like these games, I think a purely action adventure game is fair enough. Actually, the RPG elements gives a soft block, you know, like a soft raise and a level customization, but rarely did the RPG element feed into the actual core mechanic. Yeah, I've seen it. I just said, that sounds like you're having fun. You know, these things, if you have too many things to try out, that's great. I haven't tried it out myself. I might play another action adventure game. I'm gonna call them action adventure games because the RPG element is just stats, and I don't particularly consider them as RPG heavy. So they feel to me more like Legends of Zelda. Legend of Zelda is the gold standard of action adventure games. Basically, weapons. If I play Wolong, I'll probably just equip the weapon that I think looks pretty, and the gear that looks pretty, and then just mechanically go through it like an action adventure game, as opposed to a min-maxing game. If I hit a wall, maybe I'll do some RPGing to get through. That's kind of how I approach those types of games. Yeah, just like mix and match, and one of the elements that RPG stats give you is it gives you the opportunity to give you a lot of weapons, like a lot of types that you may or may not use, and that type of thing creates it adds the immersion to it. Like, it makes the world lived in. So like all these hats, right? All the hats, they're classical hats, but you can choose different hats because the RPG elements allow you to choose different hats, because you can upgrade them and customize them, right? But the hats themselves, like the objects, like the different hats, like, sure, you don't like the hats, right? Yeah, Sun doesn't like, Sun doesn't like RPG elements in general, so that's besides the point. But the RPG elements, the reason why there were stats and looting system in an RPG game, you know, the loot system, is to proliferate the world with stuff. And that stuff makes the world alive. It contributes to the world. Like, this hat looks goofy, but hey, that is a great recreation of a classic Imperial dynastic helmet or infantry. You might not like it, but you know it exists. So the developers use loot systems by introducing like stats and RPG elements to proliferate the world with objects, and those objects give you a sense of feeling like, oh hey, this exists. Like a cup noodle that heals 20 HP, but then you can buy spicy ramen that gives you an attack buff that heals less, that kind of thing. So introducing a stat line is also a way to introduce a loot system, and those loot systems back in the day, RPG games tend to make loot tell stories. Like, there was a time, I don't know if you're getting that into Divinity, but it's fun to read the description of items you get, because the items are part of the world. It has no mechanical benefits. Like, what I mean is, it doesn't functionally have to serve a mechanical purpose. It is there to create the role-playing experience. Like, hey, there's a cup noodle in this game. That means at least it's grounded in something that we have or something, you know, like, hey, there's a floppy disk and its function is something that gives some stats or something, but hey, it's a floppy disk. That's kind of the idea. And I think Team Ninja and FromSoft adds that to also give them the opportunity to make a lot of items. You know, did it felt really overwhelming? It felt like, yeah, that's how it do be. But that's the idea. It just strikes me as you're not a loot vomit kind of person, which also means you're not an RPG kind of person either. Because like you would be inundated. It should be overwhelming. You're living in a world that is effectively overwhelming. There should be so many things of everything that you shouldn't be considering everything. You should be falling in love with the thing that you fell in love with, and you play it that way. The next time you play it, it's just going to be something else. And the spin cycle is, it's only loot vomit because you undervalue most of the things or what its purpose is.
That's generally, it's a perspective shift, but it's very reasonable that you think loot is vomit if you don't value the perspective of what it symbolizes, right? That's kind of the thing. And it's very understandable. So what you describe is you're more of an action adventure game person as opposed to an RPG person. That's why Sun doesn't like Neo loot system. Actually, Sun just doesn't like inherently loot system like that because he is mechanically focused on what is the functionality of loot, not what is the sentimentality of loot. So if it doesn't function mechanically or pragmatically, it's a waste of time and why it should be in the game. That's kind of his approach. Like, we have to empathize with that. For me, loot in the game is an opportunity to proliferate the game with flavor, with personality. Not if Diablo is swimming in loot, that's what made Diablo Diablo. Like, if you were a classic Diablo fan, not swimming in loot no longer is a Diablo game. It's an action adventure game trying to be like Souls or something that's limited in loot. So you could say it's overwhelming and might be not desirable, but it literally became the identifying characteristic of being in a Diablo-verse game. If you don't have loot vomit now, you no longer feel like you're playing an ARPG. And it's each his own, right? Like, you can't... If you don't like it, unfortunately, do not play a Diablo game. It's a defining characteristic of Diablo. Like, having a weapon with 6 different mods, and those mods are not what you're looking for. So you have to go around and find 8 different more copies of the mods, and then hope that the mod that you want is the mod that you want. Yeah. It's a preference. For me, I absolutely love when there's just too much of everything. It's too much of everything to the point where I have to tell myself I can't know everything. I don't know if it's even practical, but it's there and I can always come back. Or like, and if it turns out to be useless, Easter eggs are useless, but I absolutely love them. They're littered in RPG games. Easter eggs are everywhere in RPG games. And just the idea that this game has a scope beyond its game makes it larger than life. So the game doesn't end there. Like, in the future, if I see another Easter egg from the previous game that's alluding to another game, that's absolutely amazing. That's far more rewarding than beating a boss. For myself, personally. That means I can carry that knowledge and that feeling with me forever. When you're thinking about mechanics, if you're a mechanical player and you think about a mechanical game, you have to go back to that game. When you stop playing that game, that's where it ends. The game dies there. So, if you ask yourself, do you find yourself constantly replaying the same identical game because there isn't any other game that can reach that? You're a closed system kind of person. It's one of the ways you cope with a closed system because you can't find that system anymore. So if someone says like, oh, I don't know what to do, maybe I'll just go back and play Dark Souls 1. You're a closed system kind of person. For me, I just go and find the next game. And the game that I used to play and love, I can revisit it or I can talk about it. It's relevant. I find the relevance in those games in the current game. That's kind of the difference in perspective. So if you're a fine-tuned mechanics person, mechanics don't tend to translate one-to-one to other games. But knowledge, semantics, and experience translates indefinitely. RPG games are that way. I can still talk fondly about Pokemon games or the context of those Pokemon. I can fondly talk about Final Fantasy VII, even though if there wasn't a remake, I can still talk about it. and how it made me feel, the sentiments of it. When you're thinking of a mechanic game, you're thinking, oh yeah, remember that time that I dodged and like clobbered that thing? It's like, that's what you do 99% of the time in those games. So having someone be able to empathize with specific moments of a mechanical experience is very rare. But if you tell someone a story and how you feel about that story from an RPG game, if they experience that, you can talk about it anytime. Like, because it's monumental, it's sentimental. So when loot comes and you just saw, like, you know, I found a rubber ducky today in Diablo. It's a rubber ducky in Diablo. No, actually, I don't think there's a rubber ducky in Diablo, but still. That's what I live for in RPG games. Or the one thing I talk about all the time from Witcher 3 is when Geralt got drunk and he got like robbed, and then he woke up drunk and he had to take care of like these wild vegetation stuff growing up from the farmer's backyard while you were like inebriated, so you were seeing like double vision and stuff while trying to hack at gigantic like weeds. That to me is the difference between someone who enjoys RPG games and someone who's focused on mechanical stuff. You can be both, obviously. You can go back and forth. I do enjoy a mechanical game. I wouldn't be playing Osu if I didn't enjoy a mechanical game. But the thing that defines Osu for me still is talk about the music. And then the process of learning Osu. Not the process of being good mechanically. It is probably, like, I still like it. It's still somewhere in the top 5. But it's further down. Being good is not number 1. Like, getting better is not number 1. Getting smarter about it, that's kind of higher. Higher than getting better mechanically. That's a long digression, but I love talking about video games, or how video games affect people's lives, and what do you extract from a video game? Making friendship in video games is awesome. Playing the game together is even more awesome. And back in the day, RPG games, like tabletop RPG games, brought people together. And now they are now too. It's on the resurgence. It's like spiking. D&D and, you know, all the offsprings of D&D, like Pathfinders and stuff. Various versions and adaptations of that stuff is on the uptrend. Who knows? You might find me be able to convince even someone like Sun to play a to play a role-playing game. That would be interesting. I don't think I am that very strong-armed in getting someone to do so, but imagine. Anyways, that's a good digression. I love that. I love to hear that you're enjoying an RPG game with a friend of yours. Make memories. Those are like cherished memories, in my opinion. They can be of very high value. All right, we're gonna pick Nibelgar, and then we're just gonna give it to Jeremy. Yes. No. Okay. All right. Alright, stop. Stop. I don't need all this. Stop. Wow, they actually give you a lot of things. Beginning. I've forgotten all about that. Oh, if you say the less... Oh, if you say the less strenuous one, they just TP you to the spot. Oh, that's kind of nice. Alright, so this is Jeremy. I don't want to get in the grass. Hey, Jeremy, stop. So he wants to capture a Coromon, but he can't. So he asks, he challenged you to catch one for him, and then just give one to him. So one of the achievements is just to give your starting Coromon to him. That's it. You just give up. Just say, hey, bruh, here you go. Oh, it's a deep cut too. Oh. Oh. So that's what happens. You try to give your starting... I don't know if it works for the others, but his mentor is standing next to him and just said, you know, you shouldn't take shortcuts. And then it was a life lesson and he just gives it back to you. Okay. All right. That's kind of cute. I like that. That's a deep cut. That's a very effective deep cut. Now we have to go to the store. How much money do I have? You start off with 3,000. So we just gotta buy like 3,000's worth of stuff. And then that's the achievement for spending all the money. Whoops. There we go. Alright, we got it. And then now we're just gonna peace out. Easy. 2 achievements down. I think now we're on the hard ones. Or not the hard ones, but the grindy ones. Hold up. Let's see. We have Brew a Potent. Okay, so we still need to catch Nibblegar somewhere. We need to reach a level 100 research level. That's a milestone. So that deals with fighting a lot and doing like stuff a lot. We have to catch every Coromon. That's gonna take a while. Which we're just gonna catch the first form of every Coromon and then level it because it's a lot faster than running the RNG on the higher stuff. Okay, so we can do all of these. It's a shame we can't buy sloth gems like somewhere, but I do have 3 sloth gems, so I can raise 3 Coromon safely and evolve them by killing the best. And I don't have a Coromon that's level 99 yet. That's actually one of the achievements. I just blitz through insane as much as I can. So we kind of just never got a Coromon to level 99. Okay, so we need to get... So we're training these 3 for their other forms. I think these guys are 2-form ones. Yes, I've seen that one. Oh, this is... Oh yeah, Froshell is on its 2nd form now. So we're waiting for that. And then that one. We've seen those. And we need to get... We need to find a place with a lunar wolf. So that it can howl at another lunar wolf. And then it causes an evolution. Which is amazing. I love that. That's like a flavor tech... tech... or the thematic for the Coromon, because the Coromon is a wolf. This is the only place I tried. Hallberry is the only place I saw lunar wolf. Is there any other place with a lunar wolf? Wait, there's a mysterious one in there too. What does that look like? No lunar wolf. So just a lunar pup there. So the only lunar wolf spot is here, which I tried yesterday. Couldn't bump into lunar wolf. So let's try again. We're gonna try to get this guy to level 99. Yeah. It's hard to tell if the lunar wolf was supposed to be outdoors. Maybe it's supposed to be outdoors. Actually, can I use a scent for this? Higher Poen? No, that doesn't help. Is it like... Is there something for like... Higher
There's a chance to... No. Okay. Let's see if we can find a lunar wolf here. This isn't the most ideal because we're also not gaining a lot of XP for the ones that we have to evolve to fill our database, aka Pokédex. Our database. Our Corodex. Ah, they should have just that would have been a cute jab at Pokédex. A Corodex. It rolls off the tongue. It sounds pretty good. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait. We had to go into settings, right. We had to increase the text speed. Definitely the text speed. Here it is. 3x. Go evolution level is there. Always sprinting. That's fine, actually. Is there anything else that speeds up? Reduce flash intensity. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. I'm okay with that. Easy while select a squad mate before each... Oh, that's interesting. Select a squad mate before each trainer battle. Now we're just looking for trainer potential, sparkles, faster. Oh, here it is. Faster battle text. Oh, so this is referring to... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Look at all this customization. Show anime... We're gonna turn that off. It takes a while. Show encounter animation. No. Show milestone? Probably not. We'll just end up crashing in. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Did I mess up? Oh, no, I did. I might have interpreted it backwards. Show type effective. That's fine. Oh, we could have... Wow, that's so great. Look at summary. That's fine. We're good. We're fine. Oh man, that's so much... Those are some great options. Holy heck. Now that's streamlined. I should have done that earlier. See if that was a thing in a post game. I appreciate I get an opportunity to like experience all this stuff, and then it's nice to have options to like speed up the process if you're doing something like completion stuff. Nice. It's a great attention to detail. Lots of I would probably say lots of accessibility. Accessibility is great. I don't think I can bump into lunar wolves here though. Auto advancing would be fine too. Having an auto advancing text option in battle. I wouldn't mind that either. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if you can bump into lunar wolf. There's a lunar pup. I think you have to go into the monastery, probably. Alright, let's go into monastery. Come on! Run your butt off, Santa Claus. Let's go. Nope.
Yeah, no auto advance. I guess we just run to the end and hope to see a lunar wolf. Having sprint all the time wasn't like the most ideal. So I don't miss that. We have 6 achievements to go. Any battle will give us more research points. So we do have to do all these battles. Not the most effective in leveling though. I have to switch to a higher level area. And I'm still curious what that ladder where that ladder leads to in the last area. So we'll go explore that. I can't be sure if Lunar Wolf is even encounter target in this specific area. Huh. That's the first time I've seen a potent version of that. This game has such a great like there are so many things going on in this game, but one of the drawbacks is the game is shorter, on the short side, and it's understandable because it's an indie game, but there are so many systems that can be extended or become long. Like the game could be extended in a way that takes advantage of a lot of the systems. There's so many things going on in it, and I'm looking forward to their next game. It's already kind of sort of hinted that there's gonna be another game, and I'm looking forward to how they matriculate the system. Oops, I went the wrong way. Actually, I think this is the last room. So, oh no, it's not the last room. I'm gonna try to get to like the room right before the last room and see if it's, what the heck? There's a Drupal in here? I will probably, I'm a fan of what TRAGsoft has made here foundationally, and I look forward to their next game. If it's not in the Coromon game, that'd be fine, but it would be a little bit surprising, given that it's still kind of this strikes me as a lot more of an experimental like product that was successful, so naturally one would be encouraged to make a scaled up version of this. I think it is quite distinctive enough from Game Freak's Pokemon. Also, I don't own a Nintendo console. This is a lot more accessible. Come on, Lunar Wolf. Where are you? I don't... somewhere in Paulberry, I encountered a Lunar Wolf. That's why the game is telling me that there's a Lunar Wolf here. I would not be able to know that there's a Lunar Wolf here if I haven't seen one, but I don't remember where. It could have been a trainer. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if they highlight trainers. Pretty sure they don't, because trainers have weird, non-thematic Coromon. So it's definitely a Lunar Wolf here. The next room is the last room. Which I don't think there's encounters in the last room. It's a teleporting room. Which you can't teleport anymore. Because you already took the Titan Spirit. Illusion. Come on. We'll try this a couple more times. Maybe there's another place with the Lunar Wolf that I'm not aware of. Let's go look at Lunar Wolf locations. Nope. Only place. Wait, actually, is this the haunted halls? Pretty sure this is the haunted halls. How do I know where my current location is? Wait. There's no name at the top. Yeah, we can't teleport here anymore. I don't think there are encounters here. Right? Yeah, no encounters here. This takes us to the beginning, but I want to know. Monastery of Illusion, right? Oh, these are the haunted halls. Okay. Yeah, this is where the Lunar Wolf is supposedly. I guess it's just a rare encounter, maybe. I disagree with this phrasing, though. You can easily find Lunar Wolves in the haunted halls. I don't know about that one, Chief. I think it's been, including yesterday, probably like 70 encounters already. I think reasonably 70 encounters. Come on, man. Game. Do it. Okay. I'm feeling it. It's the next one. It's the next one. We got this. I have a feeling I know where Nibblegur, where you get a Nibblegur from. Nibblegar. Okay. There's a room in the location at the water location, the cave location area between the desert and the volcano biome that required tremor, which I didn't go back to the cave after getting tremor. It's probably in there. Are you gonna evolve? Oh no, no evolution. The last evolution is pretty generous. It's usually below. It's around 50. Also, the game doesn't use aggressive XP depreciation, which I appreciate. It makes the game feel a little bit more linear in terms of its HP requirements. So the grind, like XP scaling feels in line and in pace with the game's length, as opposed to sitting here and doing XP grinding. Although looking for this Lunar Wolf is I'm starting to question. Looking for that elusive Lunar Wolf. Come on. No? Come on. Oh. At least we got, okay. I'm pretty sure this is a 2-form guy. So we can swap out a dude. Yep. I'll rock Doom. Alright. Let's head out quickly. At least, take the opportunity to swap out a Coromon. Oh, we continue to look for the Lunar Wolf. Okay. What's our database actually look like? Yeah, we still gotta get the Nibblegar. Dude, his last form though. Dang, that is chunk right there. Anyways. Oh, we didn't grab a Silquill yet. Oh, we didn't get the last form of we have a Dill in here. Let's go grab the Dill. This guy. What the heck? Oh. Okay. Back to Lunar Wolf hunting. Let's go. Run, run, run. I just realized there were arrows on the carpet. I pointed the direction you needed to go. The little touches. I really thought these X's would have meant something. I'm still curious if they do. The little arbitrary tiles on the ground. Like these things. Wait, did you just straight up miss? Dang. Come on, Lunar Wolf. Anytime now. Man.
Do you have another attack available to you? That it's no. Oh, you know what thing that I didn't do or didn't try out? The coronet thing. A pyro chick. Oh wait, I need this one. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I needed to capture that. I don't think I have a pyro chick. Dang it. I forgot that I still need to keep an eye out for Coromon I don't have. Oh! Redemption! Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna throw a hot spinner at it. Nice. I'm pretty confident I don't have a pyro chick. Whoa. Wait, are you? Oh. For a moment there, I was like, are you perfect? As far as I know, I don't need perfect or potent version. There's just a version of it. The pyro chick becomes a Infinix. Which is basically a phoenix. Okay. Come on. Where's that lunar wolf at? My dog. My Doge. My Doge friend. Where are you? My Doge man. Where are you? Hippo Doge. Hello? Man, even encountered potent versions before the Lunar Wolf. Multiple times already. Perhaps I'm not in the right place. I'm pretty sure the encounter pool is the same when it's not a rare Coromon in place. Incredibly elusive. Come on. You're not a lunar wolf. Get out of here. I'm feeling it. It's this one. We'll try for a little bit more and then we're gonna go and get the where I think the Nibblegar is. Okay. And then we can do the Poe and Scent thing too. Those are the last non-grindy, non-leveling, bootstrapping things to do. Maybe I can raise the base level? Let's try it. Let's use a scent. Or let's at least use this. Oops. Perhaps this will... Oops. Does this affect the entire thing? No. Pyro chick. I haven't even seen a lunar pup either. Alright, new room. Time to go to a new room. This room is cursed. Cursed room, confirmed. Cursed room. Let's go. If you're a lunar wolf, okay. Come before or forever hold your peace. I'm leaving this room. Alright. This room. I don't believe this Pokemon. I don't believe this Coromon exists. I keep catching myself saying Pokemon every once in a while. Sorry, devs. Come on. We could try a specific area? Like... Oops. I was gonna go up to that secret area. I've gotta have permanent sprint. That kind of makes this a little bit... Maybe here? Is there a lunar wolf hiding here? Come on. I know you're hiding in here. Come out, come out. I feel like this is a statistical anomaly. Alright. We did spend a lot, so let's there someone that tracked where
It says it's in here. I haven't seen a single. Whoops! I haven't seen a single lunar wolf. Come on, man. It's kind of as bad as Squidly. Squidly didn't show up very often either. Oh my gosh, it's a potent Face. Potens are like 1 in 35 or something. How's a lunar wolf rarer than that? Holy heck. Alright, it's almost time to switch rooms. Alright. Switching rooms. Let's go. Next room. What? Where are you? Wait. Hello? Are there no encounters here? Oh. Come on. Wait. I think you can... I think this part is a void area. You can't get an encounter near the entrance. Oh, that's weird. What about here? Huh. Really? Really? Yeah, I don't think you can get encounters here. Huh. That's weird. Come on. Where are you? Oh, hey. This guy's evolving now too. Alright. Oh. I guess that's one way to... Man, you look really weird. Orachi. Alright. Guess we can go into the other room. Maybe it's this one. Let's go here. Like right here. Can you get an encounter here? I don't think you can. Huh. Yeah, I don't think you get an encounter here. Interesting. What about here? What? Huh. You can definitely get an encounter here. Don't know Lunar Wolf though. Nope. That's not it. Oh my gosh, even Dill is evolving too. Now we do have to leave and grab a new Coromon. Oh my gosh. Wait. Was it area dependent? Oh man, if it was area dependent, anyways, it's fine. This is risky, cause oh wait, it has to be howling when I'm howling. Howl at each other. Oh no, don't die, don't. Why is the ghost so mean? Okay, all right, it's fine, We still, it's fine. We can salvage this. It's fine. Oh my gosh, he's just gonna. The dude's just gonna get one shot. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold up. Oh, I know I can't. No, I can't. I don't have Pergast on. Just don't hit. Don't do this game. Not like this. Just howl one more time, please. Oh, you missed. Good. Just howl. Howl. Do it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's just one way to the other. Okay, good. Safe. RG was on my side. Man, you look so cool. Ecliptor. Oh, they both evolve. Oh, that's cute. All right, we're done. I still think that I probably spent. I don't want to believe it. I don't think I can confirm it though. If it's limited to one area. Actually, we can probably try. Let's find out. Good thing I want to know if switching area did it. I want to know. So let's do a few more battles here just to. Okay. If it really is this area and further. Yeah. I guess switching areas worked, which I kind of lean towards when things didn't happen. Let's find out. Let's do like a couple battles. No, it's probably just coincidence. At least I won't be able to data mine this to know for sure. Yeah, it's probably a coincidence.
Alright, whatever it is, I'll take it. Just one more encounter. I'll make it out of best out of 5. It's probably a coincidence. Okay. Good. 5 more to go. And we got some Coromon evolutions in the bag. Alright. Let's get the heckers out of here. Okay. Actually, let's look at our database. We're just strapping down. So we need to grab a Silquill. So we're just gonna walk outside and grab a Silquill. A lobby? Okay, we gotta go to Mount Mushpell. Oops. I didn't mean to cancel out. In Ashclops? Oh, I've seen Ashclops before. Sure. The lobby is in Mount. Okay. What's the next closest? Creo? I don't know. I don't even think I've ever seen a Creo. Oh wait, I have. But I haven't caught one. I think I... Okay, so that's the mountain area. Undiscovered. Man, you look so upset. Alright, so we'll take... Oh, AC and DC? Where was AC? Donor Island? Oh, interesting. We'll go to Donor Island quickly. Grab us a... Okay, so we have Pyro. We have Scarbone. Drupal. Okay. That's good enough. It'd be nice to get another lost gem. We're almost gonna do like XP chip shenanigans to speed up things. Okay, 20 XP. That's not enough. What is this? Oh, Earlio. Is there another sloth gem in here somewhere? No. Hey, fair enough. Alright, Nibble. I'm pretty confident I know where Nibble is. It's a cave that I didn't visit again after getting the tremor. So we're gonna go there. It's gotta be there. There's no other place. I don't exactly know where it is. Oh, it's this thing right here. Yeah, it was like, dude, that is very suspicious. A convenient patch of grass as well. Tempest. Okay.
This is the place. Hands down. I already have Kibbles. Scarbone only has... I think Scarbone only has one evolution. Not to be confused with Cubone and Marowak. Wait, you know? Hold up. Curious. Were the devs cheeky enough to oh, it doesn't have a like a flavor text. Oh, there we go. There's Nibblegar. Splash? Yeah. There you go. Go to your new home. Easy clap. Honestly? Yeah. Wow, Nibblegar is really high leveled. I'm pretty sure you can evolve already. Right? Yep. You're such a cute little dude. You got really tubby, but you know. But then you become like a chungus. Alright. Alright. We got one more thing that we can do that isn't just leveling. Oh, we still have to collect Coromon though. Okay. I think it's time to move to the Chunk Toad for Splash. Do I have Splash equipped yet? Potent. We have to craft that annoyingly difficult potent stuff. Potent scent. Which we can use to our advantage actually. So we have to go down here. We can travel from this direction. We need to collect Zen Shrooms. How many Zen Shrooms do we need? I know we need 15 for the recipe, but I don't know how many. How many do we have? Oh, we just need to pick up 4 more. Let's go. You can smell it. The finish line. No blue shrooms. Now we have to keep an eye out for all the Coromon, and we still have to pick up all of like the other Coromon, the corrupted versions in the last area, which we didn't do. Oh, well, this one's cute. This third one didn't become a Chad; it just got cuter. Look at it. Aww. Hello there. It's like Glamour, but Glamoth. It's more like Glacier and Moth, but still. I think of it Glamour. Okay, let's give here. So we need to find blue shrooms. Wow, really? Really? Oh! Don't get encountered! Nice. Blue shroom acquired. 3 more shrooms. One. Ooh, there's one. Come on. Come on. Sparkle for me. Sparkle. Do it. Do it. There we go. 2 more to go. Ooh, this one's kind of close. Ooh, this one's close. Come on. That one's pretty close too. Okay, we're gonna wait for this one. Or our oh. No, this one works. Alright, we're good. Now we gotta get through there without encounters. Can I cut here? No, I can't. Aha! Alright. Mission accomplished. Let's make this potent scent. Oops. Flat. Man, that's so many resources. Nice. Alright. Now we get to the bootstrapping. Okay, so we should first probably fill our database. Silk quill. I mean, there might be a silk quill in here. Okay, it didn't happen, so we're not going to. It's irrelevant how low level they are because the first couple levels are just instant. Just bypass all of them. So let's grab silk quill over here. Yes, we could use aroma. Come here, silk quill. Where are you? There you are. A plane spinner. Alright. We can replace them off. Flame off. Alright, what's next on the list? So we got the sill. We're going to the mountain, right? To get a blobby. Now Musel is here, right? Yes.
I guess we can go to... Oh, wait. Wait, I think only Taruga. I'm not sure if Taruga. Let's go here. Yeah. Okay. Alright, now we're looking for blobbies. At least that's... Yeah. Who's spell? Must spell. Did I not get into a battle here? What the heck? Hello? Oh. You know... Alright. I'm lazy. I am going to... Oh, wait. I should do it this way. A little bit. I'm gonna splash this guy. I'm gonna devolve one. I'm gonna devolve a mod eye. Oh no. Is this gonna kill Chunk Toad though? That might actually kill Chunk Toad. Hey son. How's it going? Alright. So we're gonna capture a mod eye, devolve it, and then revolve it. to get the stuff. Alright. Let's throw a hot spinner out there. Oh! I threw at the wrong one! It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, hey. Is this 3 forms or 2? Oh, it's 3 forms. This guy's 3 forms. I saw the 3rd form before. Okay. I did all that weakening. Oh, hey, Pyro Chick is, I did all that weakening. It's fine. The higher level one is also the deal. Not the deal, not the Armadillo, but the still works in our favor. We're leveling and collecting all the Coromon. Final stretch. I'm pretty sure this guy has 3 forms. Yep. I actually haven't seen the 3rd form. The nice thing about this game is checkpoints. Love it. The level checkpoints, amazing. Wonderful quality of life change. When you clear a level, you can always exit. I mean, it does diminish the risk and whatnot, but man, I wouldn't give up the convenience. Okay. What is next on our list? And devolving is fantastic. Look at us. Okay. So we got the mod eye. Ashclops is the 3rd form of that. Cryo. So now we're finally going to the ice place, which there's a undiscovered one that only has 1 form. I don't know how many fits in that. Wait, where are you from? Is it fishing? It's fishing. Okay. Let's swap. No, we don't swap. We splash. So what? We're going to the mountains to find the little crystal peepos. The little tiny crystal peepos. Okay. They come in bundles of 3 to get the tiny crystals. Nah, I'm not gonna devolve twice, so I will devolve. Oh my gosh, that thing is so resistant. Okay, fine, I'll switch. I guess my thought was I wasn't gonna vanilla toss it out and hope it gets caught, but maybe that's just what we're gonna stick with here. And keep Volcadon as the lead. I would grab the second form. I wouldn't mind grabbing the second form and devolving it. That's fine too. We can do it that way. Not the third form. Okay, let's go. I don't know if I have one of these. So we're just gonna capture one of the tiny ones. You butthead! Hey, I get it. You guys are fantastic. Can you just get in the spinner? Don't make me use these special spinners. I don't want to use them all up. Get in there. Okay, cool. The other two are not so lucky, okay? Count yourself lucky. I wonder if it can evolve right away to our Tauros. Level 39 is really high. This is a lot of XP. It might cause one of them to evolve. Two levels. Pyro chick. 3 levels. Okay. Lots of levels. We're still looking for the little crystal guy. They come in packs of 3 too. Oh, okay, we'll take that. That's good enough. You butthead. Listen, don't make me hit you. I'm trying to do this peacefully. What the freak? Dude. Do you really want... No. I'll get OTK'd for sure. Okay. 3rd time's the charm, I guess. Alright. We gotta devolve that guy into something smaller. Okay. Out we go. Now we gotta go Radiant Park and fish us up a little doodad.
might need to buy more spinners. Like special spinners. For the specific type. I don't have to like weaken them. Oh, I just realized the little machine in the back just has a bunch of juba fruit in the no, they kind of look like the cakes actually. Yeah, they kind of look like HB cakes or juba fruit. Okay, all right. Wait, can I? No, I can't fish. They said they're available at Radiant Park. Or maybe like this river over here. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. Oh, you can't actually fish here until you get the hoverboard. This thing. What else is in here? All right. So what can we get here? What are we looking for? AC is in Donor Island, right? We'll get that later. And this guy is in the desert. Yeah. So this, we can get a Jella. We got that. Okay, we didn't have one of these. Okay, that's a lot of leveling, more leveling. How does this work? This is desert. Tattle. Is this also Radiant Park? Okay, so I need a tattle. Wait, what do you mean by I need a... Wait, why is Chunk Toad undiscovered? I have a Chunk Toad and a tattle and a Fibio. Wait, are you telling me I actually have to catch the forms? Hold up. Hold the phone. So, are you telling me... Hold up. Let me see. Is the method that I'm thinking doesn't work? I actually have to literally catch them? Because why is... I'm pretty certain I caught a Fibio before it became a Chunk Toad. Why is that not... Alright, hold up. I don't like where this is going. Where's that mod eye? Yeah, it's multi. Alright. Convert him into this wee little thing, Blobby. Alright. Okay. Does this count? Or do I have to actually literally catch it? Nope, it does count. Why is Chunk Toad missing? I demand a refund. Alright, you can pop back. I demand a refund. Why is Tattle and Fibio and Chunk Toad missing in my database? I literally have a Chunk Toad. He's like Chunk Toad's like the MVP. Took down the run. Excuse me? I guess I can just grab another tattle. So somehow I'm missing tattle. And like, what? This is
Alright. We'll just capture another tattle. It's fine. Oh, I already have the dung pod in my... So, that's fine. A blizzbird. Oh no, we're going back to... Probably going back to Alavi. Okay, whoops. I should not back up because there's no fast scroll through this. Okay, Tattle and Jella from fishing. Mountain, Blizzbird. Wait, why is Pergeist missing too? Pergast missing too. I literally have a Pergast. What the heck? What's going on here? Okay, so we picked up this guy. Oh, it's the first one. Oh, we need to go back to the mountain again. Okay, we got those. Is this from fishing too? Yes. So we can catch all three. Oh, that's right. I don't have Mino. I picked up a Blazator. Is this fishing too? Oh, but it's only fishing in the grotto. Okay. Oh, and these are the corrupted versions. We have to go to Ixcune for all of these, right? Wait, does this thing actually evolve? I don't think any of these... Oh, maybe they do evolve. Except for this guy. This guy's just straight up corrupt in the second form. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Let's go fishing. Fish, fish, fish. Amazing. Fish. Paddle, Jella, and the goldfish. Here's the goldfish. Blowish. Oh yeah, you can't fish early. They're level 28. There's no way I would have been able to do it in the beginning of the game. What the? Yo. Listen. You're gonna die if I tap you. So I guess... Butthead. You should just bubble wall yourself. Okay, whatever. Take water. Yeah, you keep defending yourself. Take that. No, don't poison yourself. Okay, good. All right. You know what? Just because of that, you're going in the silver one. Alright. Whoops. What? No one asked you. Get out of here. I need to switch leads. Oh, right. Alright, there's the tattle. Level 29. Holy heck. Nice. The tattle behaved. See? Stupid fish. Stupid glowfish. Now we need to find a Jella. There it is. Level 8. Alright. Easy clap. Off to the next adventure. Guess we can go get the Ruptus at Mount Muspel. I can get. I already have one of you. I don't like where this is going. Let's swap. Ow. Stop. Stop, stop. Okay. We need a Ruptus. I'm looking for a Ruptus. You know what? Yeah, let's catch the DC and then devolve it into an AC. Static. Dang it. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Guess I'll splash it. Until might actually die from it. Oh, that's acid rain. That's fine. Ow. Oh, actually it doesn't hit that hard. I forgot it has a water attack. Okay. Alright. Okay. Easy clap. We got AC and DC done, so we don't have to go to Donor Island anymore. Still looking for a Ruptus. Come on, Ruptus. That's not a Ruptus. Man. I don't think this deals enough damage. Awkward. AC/DC. Come on, Ruptus. Where are you, buddy? You know, I could just grab the Scintilla and then devolve it. It's fine. The potent one too. Really? Really, dude? Bruh. Bruh. I'm trying to make it painless. Well, you don't want it painless? Fine. I'll do this the hard way. Splash has become so important. Alright, fine, you get to go in a golden spinner. You happy? Stay there. Alright. We do need to get that raptor thing from the desert still. Scintilla was supposed to be in the desert, but might as well grab it here. Where were you earlier, Blobby? What, you couldn't bother showing up earlier? Dude, this is what happens when you don't show up on time. Get out of my face. Alright. Come on, Ruptus. That's not it. We're not even in the XP evolving mode yet. Oh, there it is, Ruptius. Alright. I'm out of hot spinners. The ye old fashioned way. Sorry, my friends. You are really cute though. The one eyeball does it. Okay. In you go. Okay. Now we're going to the desert to look for a raptor. Run. Cool. And then we need to go to the ice place. The ice place to get a Blizzbird. And now we have to just catch all the corrupted versions. Preferably the non-evolved ones. Pretty sure this is fine. That's not it. We already got one of you. Come on. We have one of you. Boobies. You already. Today's the day. We're gonna catch them all and get a level 99. We still need a level 99, level 100 trainer level. I guess that's what we would call it. I have you guys. What? Where are the raptor things? Not you. What? Where are you? Not you guys, although... Okay, we can catch one of you. It's fine. Then we don't have to devolve. We'll catch you guys. You're cute. Let's go. I don't have like a cheap spinner anymore. That really matters. Okay. Fine. Suck. Oh, we have these things. There you go. You can go in a heal spinner. These spinners are kind of underbaked. I don't think these spinners really... It's like meh. It's convenient, but also meh. Alright. Where are you? That's not it. I don't think it's in the temple, right? No, I don't think it's the temple. Hold up. Oh no, wait, this is Dawn Valley. That's probably not where I want. I want to be in the like the scorching desert area. Yeah, the wasting desert. Okay. Oh, I could have. Oh, Valama is the outside. Okay. Let's take another. Make sure we got everything. I don't know how to get Pitterbite to this guy. I think you have to install something to evolve it. Okay, Blizzbird. We still are missing Blizzbird. And for whatever reason, we don't have Pergast other than having... Oh, I know why I didn't get Pergast. It was a trade. The trade gave me Pergast. I have a perfect Pergast. Yeah, and then we just evolve. Oh, we still need to get Shimshell. Okay. From the grotto. Yeah, we need to go to the desert, which isn't here. Oh, wait. But that's the scorching sand, right? Oh, it's here. This place. Okay. Not the scorching sand. There we go. Are you playing? You're sand. Here. I'll splash you with some water first. Somehow I missed. Somehow Chunk Toad missed. I don't understand how Chunk Toad is not logged though. I'm almost absolutely certain that Fibio was what I evolved Chunk Toad from. But okay. Sand. I have some ground spinners. Here you go. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Now, Blizzbird, Shimshell. And now we go to Ixcoon to get all the corrupted stuff. And then we can finally start leveling for the final forms. So, oh wait, Shell's over here actually, we might as well do it. It's in here. That's not it. You're not Shimshell. Come on. Jimmy Shelly. Come on. You're not Shimshell. What are you doing here? Get out of my face. It's not the most auspicious attack. It's fine.
What the heck, dude? Slowish. Listen. Out of here. Come on. Come. Where are you? There we go. Chim shell. Do I have any splash? Oh, I have one splash man. Alright. Nice. Alright. Off to the mountains for off the mountains for a blizzbird. Awkward. Gotta catch them all. Wait. Are blizzbirds available in Alavi? Or Alavi? Come on. Let the scroll all the way down. Blizzbird. Yep. Okay. Okay. Alright. We can get some XP here too. Oh, never mind. Immediate. This can probably... Chunkto could possibly die here, but... Don't get frozen! Oh my gosh, freaking Chunktoad. Please. Can actually die here. Please, don't get frozen. Okay, cool. In you go. Alright. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Literally cool. Or virtually and literally. Virtually literally. Okay. Now we go... Oh wait, if we go here, can we recover? We probably can't. Better recover first. It's actually kind of sus in there. We're gonna do a swap. Gonna give Revitalize gem to them, to Chunktoad. Alright. Might want to save it. This one we could fail pretty. Alright. What the heck? What are you doing here? Oh, wow, you go first. That's a little scary. Level 61. Holy heck. Oh, it's gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard to capture these. Two premonitions? Do they stack on each other? Here comes the first premonition attack. Wait, can I hit it before? Okay. That's a little concerning. The levels are really high. Okay.
Okay, this works in my favor actually. Holy levels. Levels. So many levels. Alright. Come on. It's odd seeing this place still have corruption. Holy heck. Oh, these are sand. This works to our advantage too. It's odd seeing the corruption, dark magic corruption still here post game. Since you kind of rid the Ron. Oh, hey! Pyro Phoenix is becoming Infinix. Alright, that's one down. Why you look so upset? Empathy? Are you no wonder you look so upset. Did I not put... Did I put a Revitalize gem on you? Wait, did I fail? Am I with Pepega? Okay, I did. We're moving this item to Silquill. I don't have to return immediately because we brought 4 Coromon to evolve. Why are you here? You're a normal type. Pergas. Having Pergas in a team would be a little bit better at capturing these guys probably. I still haven't bumped into a single corrupted thing yet. Oh no. There's gonna be a lot of levels here. That's a lot of levels. Uh-huh. So we can use Chunk Toad here. Seems like most of the ones are susceptible to Chunk Toad. Okay. Alright, moment of truth. This isn't too bad because it's a sand type, so we can capture this guy. I'm curious if the corrupted versions don't evolve into each other or not. Otherwise I can just evolve this guy. Oh! Don't poison yourself, please. Okay. No! Don't die. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's go. Alright, that's one down. So we have that. We have the big claw guy, the Yukok Claw, and Lumen. Oh, hey. Gillwing. Or not Gillwing. I don't remember what the second form is called. Oh yeah, it is Gillwing. I forgot what the third form is called. Oh, ready for this? This is the Chungus thing, dude. Chunk. Man. You grow up so fast. Okay. Alright, we need to swap out Coromon actually. Okay. Okay, sure, movie. Yeah, I don't know how to do pit or bite. Do dung pod. Uh, there you go. Alright. Oh, I guess I can check. I'll check later. They're all the way at the bottom. So Yuka Claw and Lumen. I feel like I'm missing an Articulos or something. Oh. Oh, okay. That is just okay. So this guy is just gonna evolve, so that's fine. Okay, Arta and Arteros. Another Lumen. Okay, and you could claw. All right. Actually, it doesn't have the little tiny form. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Where are you? Come on. Okay, as much as I want to capture you, no. It's fine. Man, you have some high accuracy. Oh, so do you. The speed decrease. XP though. Oh my gosh. Get a wing, please. Please. Little tiny stubby hands. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Ah, there's one. Oh, hey, a potent version. Okay. Epiphany that only increases stuff. That's not too bad. Wash your stuff off, okay? Wash your stuff off. Okay. Here you go.
Alright. So we gotta grab that guy. We don't even need to evolve that guy. That's just the form. Ah! Excuse me? Yo, you need to calm down, dude. You're gonna die of cooties at this rate. What the heck, dude? How weak do you have to be? Oh, I only have one more. I only have 2 more throws at it. Yes. I do have 4 platinum ones that can't fail, but that's besides the point. What the? Dude. Dude. Nah, I'm gonna try to get you in like this gold one. Alright. You're a butthead. You're officially a butthead. You prefer to die instead of getting caught. Wow. Wow. That's kind of annoying, actually. I guess we'll just use a platinum spinner. We can liberate the game has this thing where you can liberate spinners too, which are kind of nice. And wow, all the way to like the last HP. I figured there was a chance that was gonna happen, but all right. Alright. This is actually kind of annoying. Oh no. Alright. Head bash. Oh, that's kind of a cute animation. That was so toxic. That Yuka Claw was so toxic. I could capture that one too. Then I won't have to train it, but I'll take. It's fine. I'm running out of spinners. No evolution yet. Dude. We just talked about this. Revitalized gem though. Keep us going. Keep us trucking along. Okay. Okay. No evolution. Alright. You know what? You win, alright? Here's your platinum spinner. Oh, no! I didn't mean to. Oh, my freak. I still have one more gold spinner. Here's your platinum spinner, you butthead. Get in there. You can't fail, so... Stupid butthead. Refuse to get caught. Alright. So we got the third form.
We haven't actually seen this form. Oh, that kind of looks cool. Skeletops. No one had a Skeletops that I came across. Okay, giving this movie. Now we're looking for Lumon. Lumen. We're looking for those too. You know what? Capture the little tiny one. I can't be bothered. We only have one more to capture. Oh, this one can hurt. Actually, the Arturos can actually really hurt. Oh, he got frozen. Oh, that's kind of weird. I take this chance. Oh, you can use the ice version too. Huh. I thought you can only use the corrupted version. Fair enough. Alright. One more. And I don't think we're gonna level here. We're gonna level in the ice area, because this area is kind of MAKU. It takes too long to kill some of them. Oh hey! Mubi has 3 forms. All bash. Okay. Where are you, Lumen? You're not Lumen. Wow, you landed 3 hits. I don't like that. Come on. Let's go. That's not it. Oh. Alright. Gun pod is complete. I think. Yeah, this is the 3rd form. Gun pod. Or Dune pod? Oh, I don't know what Death Grip does. Oh, Death Grip is the insta KO one. Dang it. Oh. They land they do land the 30% insta KO. Okay. It's awkward. It's okay. I gotta go back and switch anyway. Okay. Alright. Still looking for one more dude. We need the Jinx. to get the Berghast. Okay. Oh, right. We had 2 finished. Who's... I need to devolve this guy. Let's devolve this guy right now. Devolve and then re-evolve. Yay, you're a little young again. For like 3 seconds. They grow up so fast. Okay. Alright. Okay. Get that. Yep. Okay. Okay. Back to looking for the corrupted lumen. Come on. That's not it. You have ice attacks? What the heck? Man, that waterfall is really powerful. I think Gilwyn is about to evolve soon. Come on. Sweet XP right here. Gilwyn? Evolution? No. Okay. Where's this lumen at? You're not a lumen. Oh. Okay. Ow. Wait, that thing poisons? Huh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no, 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 wait. It's poison carried over, actually. From the other battle. Nope. This is a little sus. Ooh, a little below a half. I mean, a little above half. That's not great. Ow. Ow. Oh. Don't do this. Man. Ow. 7 HP. Okay. Huh. Still no evolution. Why can't I find this dude? What's going on? Hello? Game? Is this like an area thing again? If it is, we'll just like wait, I guess. I kind of don't want to go deeper in. Alright, we're going deeper. Let's go. Oh no. Not like this. That works to my benefit. Oh, don't do that. Stop. That's a little bit more acceptable. Oh, that's not strong enough. That always crit? I missed, dude. No, you little butthead. Man, Chunk Toad, you failed so hard. That is so much fail. You didn't even have an accuracy modifier. Okay. Okay. Let's go deeper, I guess. No, I don't think it's a fishing thing. A Humvee? What the? There are encounters that... There's still new encounters? Come on. Come on. I don't know what that does. Drowsy? Oh, transcending is scary. Another thing to worry about. Oh, that's accuracy. Interesting. Okay. Okay, it doesn't hurt as much as I thought it was going to. This is a lot of XP though. Evolution? Evolution? No? Huh. Wow, not level 40, huh? Not even level 40. Dude, I like moved like what 2 steps. Where's this lumen at? I would take a higher might or something like that as well. Something pyre, Lampire. I think it's called Lampire. I will also take a Lampire. Oh, it's just one area. Well, what happens if, you know, let's just go explore the staircase. Cause, wait, are you telling me, what? You telling me this is a debate? What? What? Aw. Really? Is there no way to get down there? Wow. Man. Man. Alright, well, okay. So this was only one contiguous area. That's not it. I'm not looking for you. Holy heck, that hurts a lot. Oh, right, drowsy. And I really thought there was something down there. Okay, finally. I really like this Coromon model. Really good one. Bullbeak, that's right. Alright. Let's move you to the lumen. I'm looking for your corrupted brethren. Where's your corrupted brethren at? But those aren't it. Oh, they can do death grip too. Whoa, what the? Yikes. No longer drowsy though. Double miss. Rapid level gain. Are you evolving from the first place? There we go. 3 forms. Right. Lampire, right? Yeah. I think Jinx evolves on the next level up. Still looking for this Lampire. Please, game. Own a guy. Not 39? Hmm. Come on. No. Dude, what do I have to do? What do I have to do, buddy? Game. I've seen them a bunch of times already. Just not now. What is this? Guess I should just use the HP chip at this point. Oh, special defense. That might be a problem. It doesn't kill. No, it still kills. Might as well increase the level, I suppose. Come on. Oh, dude, if I get OTK'd, straight to the bin with you, Chunk Toad. Straight to the bin. Okay, that's a little bit better actually. I'll take that. Actually, I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. Did I just bleed? Come on, man. Trying to think this guy doesn't exist. Maybe it doesn't. I should double check. This is almost like Lunar Wolf. Only this time there's no distinction of area where you can and look at that. Okay, we're not gonna look at that though. Oh no. Oh no. And just double check if I missed anything as well. Yeah. Wait. Oh, you can't actually get lumens, but vampires, right? Yeah, it's in here. There's no known location for lumens? Huh. Where are you? We're gonna be here for a while. Okay. Vampire. Finally becoming the little rotatey thing. I don't know what it's called. I'm looking for your corrupted version, buddy. Lumasect. Wow, that's a really early evolution. Wow, Pergas is not even level 43. That's really high. Late evolution. Alright. Alright, guess we're gonna SP chip this stuff up and use what we have now. Okay. So, goo slime. We had another Jinx. Drupal? Sure, Drupal's not evolved. Oh yeah, glue slime. Gal slime. Most definitely not evolved. Okay. Alright. Let's just SP chip it up and where's that SP chip at? Oh, we have 16. Oh, I forgot that you were given a lot of extras after completion. Alright, fast track. Let's go. Chunk Toad. MVP. Gonna be the first to reach 99. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a lot. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Mm-hmm. That wasn't as much as I thought. Where are you guys? This one's scary. This can kill Chunk Toad. Okay, that's fine. Oh, double glass cannon. Interesting. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Ow. Okay. Mm-hmm. Keep them coming. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Alright. Where are you? That's not it. Yep. Keep him coming. Mm-hmm. Not 45. Oh no. Missing one. That's not great. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Lacerate's fine. What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Not 46 either. Man, that's some high evolution requirement. Ammunition this, buddy. Oh, hey, final evolution. You become kind of cool. You grew legs. Get those legs. Olivite. Level 45. Alright. Let's move you to Drupal. I don't think they exist. I don't think they exist. What's going on? Where are you? I'm so close, I can smell it. Oh, not 47 either. Really? Wait, is that Death Grip? Freaking 30% on Death Grip. Dude. Freaking Death Grip. Count myself lucky that the first time I arrived here that didn't happen actually. Death Grip didn't happen at all when I was still playing with the no death thing. Wait, you get +2/+2 on your trade at that stage. That's kind of nice. Okay. Do you ever find combat music not just in this game but in general? Not particularly. It's probably because I'm not necessarily paying attention to it. I'm constantly having different thoughts about this is happening. Although what I'm doing now can be constituted as a little exhausting. When I'm not like doing this kind of thing, this completionist kind of thing, what I do is I would be watching something. Like I would be reading or learning something while doing this. But this is more for posterity thing. I try to avoid doing this live, like things like this, but I didn't think it was gonna take this long. I underestimated. Because there are things that I do, like grinding things that would take 20 hours plus to do, and I would do something else while doing it. I would like learn something while I'm doing it, or read, watch something, ponder about things. Honestly, that's why like MMOs and live service games don't bother me too much. Like what I mean is the whole idea of bootstrapping and stuff. I get it to a point where I could do it without paying attention to it, or even looking at it. So the 2 live service games I play, I watch and read stuff while doing it. I don't have to be even looking at the game. Unfortunately, I really didn't think it was gonna take this long. I thought the first like playthrough for this game looked, most of the probabilities are pretty stacked in a way that it's not that I wouldn't be bootstrapping for too long. This is kind of fun because it's not too long to see the evolution and stuff. That's kind of tight. This lumen thing though, that's not showing up is kind of a little concerning. Alright, do I have... Yeah, I need to swap out again. It's a little concerning. So now I'm gonna go to a different part of the level. Like I'm gonna like go to the bottom part of the level and see if... Maybe I'll do fishing and see if it's only a fishing thing. I gotta test all the other permutations. When something like this doesn't show up out of randomness, I start looking for alternatives. Do you? How do you feel about combat music? There are games I play where the combat music changes dramatically, but this is not one of those productions. It's quite tough to compose music. A lot of music for games. It's also underappreciated. Music tends to be underappreciated. What's next? Alright. Wagyu? Wait. Oh wait. Oh no, I didn't check if that was actually only 2. Coming to think of it, I'm making the assumption that it only has 2 forms. It might actually have a 3rd form now that I think about it. I sort of remember being a 3rd form. No, it is only 2 forms. Which one am I thinking of? Oh, probably Gao Slime. Alright, so let's who are we? What's next? That guy, this guy only has 2 forms. Honestly, I really feel like I want it to stay. I really like the Nier music, but that's probably pretty extreme outlier. I see. Nier is quite a great soundtrack. Generally the games I play has a high emphasis on the value of the creative points of video games, so they tend to be very memorable in music. I actually tend to identify games by the music they have. Alright, so let's go and there are some games that are coming out that has classical composers. Like, I'm still waiting for Sea of Stars to come out. I like Sea of Stars, not the top priority of my interest in Sea of Stars is actually the composer that they got to jump on board to make music for the game. The game itself is a fairly traditional, I mean, like, it looks fairly traditional. I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna go outside the box or not. All right, so we're gonna run maybe to the board, and then we're gonna do the fishing thing to see if we can change our odds or something. Also, this is a biased take. I like original music. Like people who go, I absolutely appreciate devs who go the not full. Oh, you can get. Well, that's interesting. The full go the extra mile to compose original music. Right now, nowadays, getting licensed music is like something that boosts the appeal of games, which I don't resonate with that too much. I really do like original music. Holy, okay. Maybe fishing is not the way to go. Is it just Nibbles evolution stuff? Huh. Huh. Not strong enough to bypass the inefficiency. Ineffectiveness. I'll bubble you too. We'll have a bubble party. I enjoy doing this kind of thing. Like what I mean is, I enjoy finding the most efficient way and then finding a way I can do it absent-mindedly. It's kind of a personal challenge to me. So, for this, if I were not doing it live, I would have stopped here, figure out a way that I can like combine a set of macros and a set of things so that I can do it while doing other things with minimal effort. Sometimes it doesn't too much in terms of composer, especially if you want to have a broader representation, for example, for an in-game radio. To compose original music if you want a broader for in-game radio. I disagree, because not composing original music also is a diminished return in outreach. So if you want an in-game radio, it will appeal to the people who have the in-game radio, the stuff on the in-game radio, and you lose the opportunity for appeal from the original music. Having both I would agree if you said having both, but it does make sense to have original music if you're comparing not having and having, and then in-game radio or original music. They both appeal to a specific audience. Which one's bigger is a little bit more up for debate. All right. Okay. We finally got our Pergast. Okay. We want to move this item to the squid thing. There's a very specific case for what you just said. So it's not in-game radio does not appeal to a broader audience. Not as broad as original music. But you can have both. And that's usually the GOAT. Have both. Other in-game radio stuff like licensed music and stuff is a hidden cost that has diminished returns for gamers. Gamers tend to not appreciate how much it costs to get in-game radio stuff.
if you watch a playthrough, I mean specific for that radio, of course, it would be nice if it was a consistent theme throughout the game where it's scripted. That's fine. Again, I'm not talking about the actual type of music or any of it's the act of having something and not having something. So not having original music limits its appeal. Not having in-game radio limits its appeal. Because you can turn off in-game radio and you can turn off original music. But having both broadens it logically. So just having more options logically. But original music costs a lot of money, so does in-game radio. Actually, it's a misconception that original music ends up costing more than in-game radio stuff. In-game radio actually tends to cost more because of persistent royalty payments in a way of negotiations and stuff. However, having both, there's a game that recently came out that had both. And hopefully it makes back on its original music and its in-game radio stuff, which is Hi-Fi Rush. So if you watch Hi-Fi Rush, the vast majority of people who stream and stuff, which gives you the exposure, really do love the original music over the licensed music. And the licensed music is really good. Like the tracks are quite nice. It's thematically appropriate as well, very thematically appropriate. But the original music is also thematically appropriate. So they had both as an option. It's an increasing trend because the vast majority of influence and impact on games that invest in music tend to be streamer related or online content related. So having both when it comes to like music oriented games or musically thematically appropriate games, they can hire licensed artists or publications and record labels to even compose licensed original music or curate in-game radio appropriate for the game, and then offer an original music track to complement the streamer and YouTube thing. When it comes to original music, it wasn't like this before. There wasn't as much of an incentive for original music because of licensing. Now, generally, it's on the uptrend, having original music for games, and I appreciate that. I can listen to licensed music when I want to in a different format, but I do really appreciate when developers collaborate with artists to go the extra yard, and influencers and commentators or those who consume video games live really appreciate the original music, which one can argue might be over value, like its value have exceeded licensed music or any form of in-game radio, in the sense that you can choose what to listen to. In-game radios are kind of good idea, kind of an interesting idea though. Like what I mean is the literal in-game radio thing where you can supplant your own tracks into the game. That's also a third option. It's been a while since I played a game that had that. I think the closest game that I remember that had that was a music game called Audio Surf. I'm not entirely sure if you're familiar with it. It's kind of an old game now. I guess it's over like 7 years old. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush, it's by sheer coincidence I was thinking about the music thing for a bit. I think I only saw that in Metal Gear. Oh, that's a good one. Actually, Solid 5 might have came after... Audio Surf might have been before Solid 5. So MGS is a great example. Yeah, if we don't count Osu. Obviously, we're talking about bigger games that aren't... it's not mechanically part of the thing, right? So developers who make music and rhythm games, they have a tough task, right? They need to decide original music or both or everything, right? Like Rhythm Sprout is a great example. Just coincidentally, Rhythm Sprout is a game that has original music as opposed to, and it's the game design and the way the chart worked really well. The Metal Hellsinger game, it's a little difficult, Josh, to fit into this discussion because Metal Hellsinger, the people making the music, already made music. So it's difficult to know if they made the music first, then made the game, or the other way around. If you know what I mean. So the original music I'm talking about is when the game's concept, the music is made for the game. Like Sea of Stars is an homage to Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. The game is made with music in mind, like a specific theme or something. And Hi-Fi Rush was the same way. The way they composed the music had to mechanically be useful for the game. But the cool thing about Hi-Fi Rush is they also managed to curate licensed music that matched the mechanics, which is awesome. I think Hi-Fi Rush is a gold standard for music things. And if you ever feel like playing it, that's a highly recommended thing. If someone likes music in a character-driven action game, I actually think Hi-Fi Rush has a chance for Game of the Year. And it's only February. At least in indie game awards. Like, indie, it's not really indie. I don't think it's gonna qualify as an indie. It's Tango Gameworks. It's, you know, Mikami's co-founded developer, and then the publisher is Bethesda, so I don't think it qualifies as an indie. But anyways, that would be really cool. I like both. Any, but as a person who's gonna share these experiences, the priority is going to be pragmatically original music, because original music you can credit the game, right, and everyone in the game, and then licensed music just gets your VOD like blasted, you know, and stuff. So anyways, but I really like music. As someone who is really sensitive to like sound effects and stuff, it's like the lifeblood of the artwork. The music is just as tantamount, we'll use a vocabulary word, just as tantamount to the mechanics of the game. It's an unpopular opinion, but I play games where there's quite literally 2 mechanical inputs, and I still love it. So if you're not that kind of person, I don't think you can possibly empathize with me on how important stylization, creativity goes beyond just, does it feel like a video game? Practically everything feels like a video game to me, because video game is the epitome of combining all the creative processes into one. When people compartmentalize what a video game is, a movie, a song, then they compartmentalize the creative value of those things. Like a song, a music, is an emotional experience. And some say like, oh, I listen to music to be happy and stuff. It's like, but that's compartmentalizing music. What I mean is, it's an emotional experience, not just something that can elicit one thing. Like, I listen to music to feel better. Well, that's not all music can do. Music can be transformative. It can inspire you to paint something. It doesn't necessarily just exist. You can learn about someone's life through music. Like a composer composes something, you can learn about their life through the music. You can feel through their music. Or art and stuff. It's not to say I can do that. all the time, just it's a possibility. So, and games are like one of the epitomes of that. You have the music, you have the art, you have the storytelling, the literature, and that if it wasn't art, like literature and writing used to be at the forefront of the value of a video game, like one of the tops back in the day, because you didn't have fancy controllers, mechanical nuances, fast response times, low like input latency and phonetic gameplay. You had stories, and those stories were complemented with artwork and music. And I grew up in a generation of that. Nowadays, story is optional. Like it pains me to still say this, but if there's a priority list, story would be the most half-baked when it comes to priorities. In fact, I would say mechanics go to second place now. What's number one? If it can run on your PC. Even though people keep talking about optimizations and stuttering and they know very little about technology, in my opinion, proportionally worse in technology, let alone they understand the requirements for script writing, musical composition, and like artist stylization. The more vigorous someone writes off the value of the creative process and lean on pragmatic problems, like if it runs well or not, in the most humble way I can, the more incompetent they are in all those areas. So leaning on something that's pragmatic is a bit more appreciable, a lot less strenuous to comprehend. The game doesn't run well on your PC, so it's probably not optimized for your PC, so you can complain that it's not optimized for your PC. However, incompetence rears its head where it's like, oh, it's unoptimized. It's optimized for everyone. It stutters for everyone. I'm giving this game a bad score because I understand that it applies to everyone. That's incompetence. And then you filter down, it's like, this story sucks, it's boring. And then you pass it off like everyone agrees, which that just measures the level of incompetence. It happens a lot. I read reviews a lot because I need to understand when I review a game, which I'm going to, if I manage to find the last thing. I think I have to wait till tomorrow. This is taking a lot longer than I thought. My reviews of games is based on how the appeal is to as many perspectives as I can. That's how I rate games. I don't rate games because of my personal feelings, or if my personal feelings reflect it, I will add like a commentary at the end, like how I feel personally, but it generally don't reflect the score technically. If I'm in the vast minority, like say I really like this game, but the vast minority, I mean I'm in the vast minority, it would not reflect me as much in the commentary because I represent the vast minority. So if I'm in the vast majority, I would probably state something and say I resonate with that, and it would still not affect the score. It's just it has a broader appeal. Scores are typically based on how broad the appeal is, how comprehensive I can think about. So for this game, it's still very selective. Some of the choices, some of the design choices, and like the length and the value, you just have to be as comprehensive as it can be. It's how I go about reviewing games. Kind of like role-playing. I will be making a comment about the music. So when you asked about the battle music, that has come to mind. It's part of the evaluation of the product from my perspective. Oh, only two forms. So yep, we gotta go get new Coromon. I don't think I can finish this today. I really thought I was gonna finish it. I have all my thoughts lined up for this game. Every day I finish a play session. After I finish when the day is over, I reflect, and I reflect on all the stuff. It's kind of the thing that keeps me rolling around. This is evolve. This is not. How are you doing, Josh? This is we have one. This is a copy. Okay, those are good. Those are good. There's that. We require this dude. I don't know what my father's doing, but I hear like some pounding noise coming through the walls. Tantamount is a great word, Josh. It's a synonym. I guess it's kind of like important. Percussive maintenance. That's a good emote. I like it. Where's that from? Why does that look so familiar? That is Baki? No, that can't be right. The hair is too red. Maybe it's just my monitor. I'm looking at the old monitor. Some of the colors are really messed up now. My old monitor is dying. Is it really Baki? I mean, I can picture it being in Baki though. I don't remember what the scene is, if it is. Wait, I just realized. I think the Arca thing is I think Arta's already ready to evolve. Yep. So I need to go back and change again. I don't think it's from Baki because I think it's been there since before. Okay. Okay, so I didn't even need to, I need to go back and switch Coromon again. Because now, and I'm pretty sure this guy is 2 forms too. Yeah, so I need to go back again. We're knocking some of these out. I'm still really confused why I have not seen a Lumen yet. A corrupted Lumen. This game is gonna cheese me out of my, I think I need to devolve this guy. I'm gonna get cheesed out. I'm telling you. I need to level this guy up. Okay. It's getting there though. Look at this. We're getting there. Never mind. Oh, wait. We just put that guy in. So we're good. So I need to, yeah, I need to devolve the guy. What is this? It's a 1-form Coromon. Is it like the OP? Is that Mewtwo? Sorry, Pokemon. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the background. It looks really familiar though. The animation like that. It's awfully specific headbanging. It's an awfully specific headbanging animation. Oh, I see. You watched it yesterday? What are your thoughts so far? Did you watch as in like watch all of it, or what are your thoughts so far or overall for the first season? It's very cute. Okay. It's a very cute anime. I mean, it's friendship anime, you know? Friendship overcoming odds and sunshine and rainbows in the midst of anxiety. Your emotion? Well, how are they now? Are they still very strong, but like delightful? That's fair. That's fair. The first couple, yeah. It can be a deep cut. The first couple are very deep cutty. It's so wholesome? Okay. All the characters are great. All the characters, like even the minor characters that show up once in a while, they're fantastic. The old characters are great too. I won't tell you anymore. I won't say anything anymore, but all the older characters, like the adult characters and stuff, act as like very compassionate adults. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. It's a very wholesome, feel-good thing, while still deep-cutting in a way. I think Baki's appeal, generally speaking, is because of how new age the problem is. If you know what I mean. Like it has a very new age context. And it didn't do it like it's force feeding. Like if you watch any like Americanized programming, like animations and cartoon, I've been saying like a lot, I just noticed. You will notice that they try to tackle the whole new aged Zoomer stuff about popularity, influencer, content creation, but it feels a little heavy-handed a lot of times, so it becomes more cringe than for those they're trying to resonate with. So it feels a lot more so older generation trying to connect with the younger generation. So those shows tend to feel disconnected. Throwing in social media and stuff to resonate with the younger audience, but they themselves don't participate. It doesn't feel that the writers participate in the young culture they're writing about. Kind of like when you watch a cartoon and it's for kids, but it's clearly a really boomer adult writing the humor, if you know what I mean. So you can see, if you're part of the older generation, you can see that it appeals to you, yet it's weirdly the context is pointing at a younger audience. Kind of like an adult writing a kid's show kind of thing. So Baki did it pretty well. It executed on capturing the obstacles, the mental obstacles that a younger audience would encounter these days without feeling like it's an older person making commentary on a younger subset. What the freak? What do you mean? What happened? What happened? What did I say? Wait. Oh. What do you want me to say? Bocce? As in like bocce ball? The only reason I say bocce is because I think of bocce ball if we call it bocce. I don't know if you're familiar with bocce ball. I choose to say things a certain way intentionally, not accidentally. You should look up bocce ball. Here's another deep cut for you. Here's another deep cut for you. Have you seen Chainsaw Man? Yeah, bocce ball. Bocce ball. Okay. Well, there's a dog named Ochinta. I can't ever remember the dog's name because I call him Pachinko. Because it reminds me of Pachinko. The game. Yeah, I know it's bocce. I mean, my favorite thing to do here, I'll give you one. Calling Gintama, Gintama. Go around saying Gintama. Here are some good ones too. Spy Cross Family, Hunter x Hunter, High School DxD, it's not even consistent. What do you mean cross? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You want more? You want more? What do you say for those? What do you say for those? Do you say Spy Family? Do you say Hunter x Hunter? Do you say Monster Hunter? Lay it on me. You say Hunter x Hunter, but Spy Family? Oh my freak. You're right, you're not even consistent. What about this is related to Coromon. The X in Did you know what the developers, the writers that here's the copium. Do you know what the director said in an interview about why the X is capitalized? It's for even bigger emphasis. Like the lowercase x is like for a little bit of emphasis. The capital X is for an even bigger emphasis. It's like, all right, sure, fair enough. I can't argue with that. That seems bulletproof. No, but it's fun. Like, as long as you find ways to understand the complexity or, you know, the vernacular, right? For example, people trying to pronounce names. If someone pronounce whatever I go by, you know, my actual name or my my family name or however, the way that person says it is the privilege I get for understanding that this person wants that. It's a personalized way of understanding the thing. Is how I interpret it. So I wouldn't give that up for wanting to normalize how everyone else does it. So like if someone pronounced my name a certain way, it's almost, for me, it provides even more value for it. So my product, if I made a product, right, and they said it in a different way, it just means that my product has even more broader appeal in terms of interpretation than what it was intended. Professional spy making a family for his latest assignment, but his family members have secrets of their own. Perfect anime title. Just for the record, I haven't seen Spy Family yet. I've been meaning to, but haven't yet. So we finally got the 99 achievement. That's our first Coromon. What do you mean, oh no? I have a lot of things to go through, man. I'm consuming media non-stop. It doesn't end with just anime. Oh. I'm watching the second season of Carnival Road. Okay, here's another one. If you see the Carnival or Carnival, the show I'm watching is called Carnival Row. It's because the people in it are largely sussy British. I'm just so it's Carnival, not Carnival. Me and VC with the boys, and they talk about anime, and it's the 50th time I'm saying, oh, I didn't watch it, I read the... Oh, okay. I mean, isn't it still relatable for you? In that way? You know, I'm gonna switch these. I still haven't found a lumen. I think I'm gonna take a break from this. Wait, how the heck did you miss, you butthead? Are you weak to... No. Okay, that doesn't do much, huh? Holy heck, that does not do much at all. Why is that attack so weak? What the heck? There are differences? I mean, yes, but that's not the question I asked. Also, the recency is super different. It's like stuff I like in its game. Oh yeah, but what I mean is I didn't ask if it was different. I asked if it was relatable. So you just immediately focus on the differences and just make it so that you don't want to interact with them. So far you've mentioned differences and more differences. Okay. I guess that is certainly your prerogative. That is most definitely your prerogative, for sure. I swear this Coromon doesn't exist. Oh, you don't remember? Okay, that's right. That's a very pragmatic reason not to try to relate. Yeah. That's fair. Fair game. But you do know how illogical it is if you want to talk to the boys and all you focus on are the differences in order to deter you from interacting with them. I don't know if I'm appealing to your pragmatism here, but you have to hear me out here. You do know how that sounds, right? It sounds more like you don't want to interact with them. Or like it's worth too much effort to empathize with the boys. If I had to be like really direct about it. And then I'll get destroyed in anime music quiz? Oh really? Oh yeah, that's fair because manga, yeah, that's fair. Time to get new boys? Oof. What the freak? Wait, there's a chunk toad. They do vary in platform. Okay. I think I've been screwing it up. I need to go to different platforms. Because the encounters are definitely in different platforms. Because this is the first time I've ever bumped into a chunk toad. In like the last hour and a half of stuff. So maybe we're gonna have to look at it. But what I mean is, okay, you know, let's be very, very serious about this, right? If that really does convince you not to try to relate to them, even tenuously, that is a really practical way of thinking about it. Like finding individuals who may be less of a barrier for you to interact with them. Not for now. Not to say that you can't develop the aptitude to do so later. Like people closer to your propensities. And I'm not saying they're just waiting to be your friends or anything, or people are just waiting to meet someone similar and whatnot. Just an idea. Just being serious about if you're having that much trouble overcoming the differences and trying to interact even based on very few similarities, it can make one feel very alone or excluded over time. And then if that happens really often, you get used to saying how no one can relate to you. You know, it can be, you can accept that no one relates to you. Which is a very lonely place. That kind of got too real, my bad. My attention when my friends talk about their own experience. Ooh. Alright, well. Yeah. Can't answer that question for you, I suppose. I wouldn't know since I don't know your friends, nor how you interact with your friends. Wasn't in the room, you know? The obvious advice is to figure out why, but that's harder. Harder said than done. At the back of your mind I was there? What would I be telling you? Like, stop focusing on the differences and start ice breaking with the similarities? That's probably what I would say if I was in the room. Actually, the first thing I would do in the room is I would find the most common thing between all the individuals who are building the conversation, and I would lead the conversation so that includes everyone. And really paying attention to what someone says usually requires effort. It's understandable. It really does. How hard it feels or how easy it feels can be different. Of course. the amount of effort is most definitely requiring effort. I would not disagree with you there. Have you ever led a conversation in a group? One of the things that to be a if you were ever to teach something, right, like being a teacher and whatnot, one of the skills that are often required is to be able to see who's being excluded from the group, and you know, like, you hate it when you get picked on when the teacher clearly knows you don't want to participate, nor are you paying attention, right? So the idea is you can apply those skills also to friend circles, like including someone or excluding someone. So if I was in this group or something, I probably try to lead the conversation temporarily to include the parties involved. If I can't, initiating the conversation with the person that is excluded may help them bridge the gap. Time for the 4-year guitar grind to make a band? Are you? Haven't finished the show yet. 3 year? Okay. And communication skills do be a little bit hard, right? What the heck is going on? I thought I would get an access to a Lumen over here. I guess Lumen's not on this platform. Each of the platforms are a little bit different, it seems. But I really thought the Lumen would be on here. Let's see if there are other platforms. Oh, all my Coromon evolved already. Yeah, most of them. Ashclops. Okay, so let's go back. Oh. Okay, but I need to finish the show because it will eat away at me if I don't. And I really, really want to finish watching it. That's sounds like you're very motivated. Did you look up what bocce ball is? Have you seen people play bocce ball? It's kind of a boomer thing. I kind of enjoy bocce ball quite a bit. It's a boomer thing to do in the backyard. It's kind of like cornhole. Are you familiar with cornhole? Okay, so we're bringing this fish show out. I guess we have to raise another tattle into a chunk toad. Jella. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure the beast. This guy has another form, right? Oh no, this guy's done too. Wow, I did all 4. Oh, I need to devolve the scintilla. Do I have any more devolve pills? Oh wait. Oh yeah, I have to devolve and then raise it again. Remind you of curling? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Like getting closest to the object, the target object. Yeah. I see what you mean by that. Like the goal is to get as close to the object as possible. There's another one, suction darks. I don't know what, I actually don't know what it's called. Basically, you throw a target dart up and it has two like suction cups at the end, and it lands on a flat table. And your goal is you throw darts that are two suction cups, and you try to land as close to the target too. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a new thing that people play now. I saw a bunch of like TikTok videos, like YouTube short videos with them. I don't know what the thing's called, but it's pretty entertaining to watch. It's like rubber darts. And the whole goal is not like throwing darts forward, it's throwing darts at an arc to land on it. So it's kind of like bocce ball, but not really. Yeah, they're rubber. Yeah, they're rubber darts. They're kind of rubber darts. They're just thin things with two cups at the end. So when they land, it lands directly vertical. And the goal is to, it's kind of like you know, flipping bottles, right? Flipping water bottles and making them land on top. That same motion is used, only now there's a target. There's a target dart to get it. It's kind of fun. I mean, it looks like fun. It reminds me of bocce ball. Bocce ball is something that at least the boomer life here, what we do is whenever we need something like very casual, so you can sip, you know, like drink lemonade in the backyard, it's really nice out, have a American barbecue in the bag, you would just bring out a set of bocce balls and you just throw it across like the backyard, and then everyone just takes turn throwing it. Not a very strenuous exercise, nor requiring great incredible feats of, it's not like shock pudding or something. Man, I swear. Have I encountered, see, I encountered them before. I've encountered the Lumen before, both of them. What is that black thing? We have American barbecues in the front around here. JK, I'm not sure what an American barbecue is. Is there not a place in Hong Kong with American barbecue? It's a very specific like a mix of, whoa, is this, oh no. It's a very specific it's more like an ensemble of things related to the act of grilling something that differs it. It's kind of like the nuance between Korean barbecue and American barbecue. But I have heard, I watch foodies, you know, food influencers and like culinary people travel around the world, and some of them did show the occasionally in big metropolitan area of Asian countries, there is a spike in introducing American barbecue overseas, and typically it's more like an Asian upkeep version of American barbecue. It's its own thing, but may not necessarily appeal to the wider palate. It's all meat. The centerpiece is meat. Yeah, like slow roasting, slow cooked and slow roasting it's like one of the predominant features. It takes days to prep. American barbecues kind of take a very long time. It's kind of like sous videing things. I don't know if you're familiar with sous vide. Just a long process. Or you know, like taking a pressure cooker and making like pho broth. Or like oxtail soup. It's a whole day affair. So typically I prefer to just either go to other people's places or go to restaurants for like the good stuff, because it takes school days. Like for the good stuff. I'm willing to pay for that convenience. You're not a meatitarian? Is that why it's a big nope? Do you have some sort of sensitive palate? Or are you the principal kind? Or a combination of all of them? Oh. Temptation then. It's a nope because of temptation. Oh, okay. Fair enough. We don't usually either, actually. Most of the stuff I'm describing is their social events. When I social eat. In fact, my basic... when I was living alone, my basic protein source is tofu. Alright, we need to find another platform. So it's not this platform. Let's go explore... I'm pretty sure we explored this platform too. Is there another... Trying to figure out if there's another platform I can get. Try to get the Lampire. I miss social eating. I'm a big social eater. Very big social eater. But I also don't have expendable income, so... Gotta reel in on the temptation for social eating. Being social and eating are almost the same thing? Can you read my mind right now? Josh, do you know what I'm gonna say to you about that mindset? It's not what Fictitious is alluding to, but Fictitious makes a great point. But we're not going there. That's cheap shot. I mean, it did cross my mind though. That would have been the first comment to be. But I'm talking more about your mindset. It does work if everyone is of like mind, for sure. If you live in an area where everyone has the similar cultural standards, social and eating are almost the same thing. Absolutely. So like if I go out with my folks and they invite their Chinese friends to eat, it's a social experience. It deals with socializing. The eating part is quite literally part of the socializing. However, since we are multicultural people here, right? A lot of us are multicultural, and Twitch, I like to think, is inclusive and multicultural. Social eating and eating itself can be very different. With that said, if you go into a mindset that eating can substitute for socializing, it gives you an excuse to not develop socializing skills. You will end up being that person who sits in the corner and not socialize because 2 or 3 people have a different cultural background. can't really get better at communicating if you don't communicate at all. Or if you don't practice communicating. It's probably what I would say. Take it as a challenge. You know? Maybe it's this platform, actually. It is this platform! Oh my gosh, it's platform specific. I'm going to quit this game now. It's okay. We were already doing the same thing. It's fine. We weren't like wasting time or anything. It's I have my suspicions it was platform specific, so it's fine. All F4? Nah. We were already doing our we were already working on our other achievement. We had to get to research level 100 and catch all Coromon, so we were already doing that. Wait, we did it! Wait! No! Wait! Hold! No. The achievement for catching every Coromon species just procced. And guess what? I just read the description. It says catch every Coromon species. I don't think that includes evolving them. It's okay. It's okay. It's a contingency. It's all right. I still need to win these battles because I need to. The last achievement is to get to trainer level 100, like research level 100. So I still have to kill all these things. It's fine. It would have been faster if I killed weaker ones, but it's not that big of a difference. It's all right. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Hindsight is 20. Yeah. I thought each form is a species. The reason why I say that is here's the inconsistency, all right? Hear me out. All right? Hear me out. There was an achievement that was earlier that said you needed 6 of the same Coromon species in one squad. Actually, let me make sure that's correct before I stick another sock in my mouth. Hold up. It's the one with Swarmies on the thumbnail. Wait, where did it go? Wait, why is it not here? Oh, here it is. Have 6 Coromon of the same species in your squad, okay? And I tried to do it with Swarmies. But first, I got four Swarmies and 2 Beezles. And it didn't trigger it, okay? It didn't trigger the achievement. So then I ended up getting 6 Swarmies by devolving 2 of the Beezles into Swarmies. And then the achievement popped. So Swarmies and Beezles are different species for that achievement. So because of that, I thought that Coromon species refer to everything. And the achievement just popped even though I don't have all the forms in the line. I'm so confused now. I'm very confused. Oh, by the way, this game has uncapped stats. It's kind of interesting. The potential just keeps going. So after you're at level 99, you still can get more potential. That's kind of a nice touch. So we're done with that. So now what we have to do is we have to battle as many battles as possible to get how do we do this? So I wonder how many players encountered the same thing. So now I have all of them. So it triggered it. Now I have to get to level 100 here, right here. And the only one that I'm repeating is every 10 battles won, right? But this is gonna take too long. Maybe? Okay, we get one for catching Coromon, alright. Every potent Coromon catch, brew 1 cent. But this is limited. So let's see what we can do to speed up XP. We need to get to level 100 here. So we need to get all the promo milestones. This is the last achievement. Is there a milestone we can do really, really fast? Every 5 battle researchers defeated. We don't know where to find more battle researchers. And these are finite. Let your Coromon eat 20 fruits. It's 175 for fruit eating. That's not sustainable. Okay. So we can harvest 10 fruits? Can we run that fast? Wait, it's every 10. We get like 4 or 5 per pot. So that might be worth doing a cycle for. Hold up. Now we got to figure out how to get more research points very quickly. I mean, some part of me want to complete the database, but I don't have to. So let's try. Okay. So we'll definitely do the battle thing because it's limitless. We could plant a lot of fruits over and over again and just feed them while harvesting fruits. Every 5 grass patch affected with the stink or the aroma? Wait, we could get a... Oh, no, wait. Maybe grass patches mean like the whole thing and not like blocks of it. Wait, you mean... Oh no, here comes the double negatives. You mean I shouldn't use not eating as an excuse to not be social? One step at a time. You can do that. Self-care before socializing, remember? Priorities. Help yourself before you help others. Gotta go to the bathroom.
Up. Oh my. He just leaves. Okay, that's pretty cool, but sunglasses and explosions would be helpful to enhance it. Emphasize it? What? What if I pay myself to take care of myself so it becomes an obligation? Well, I could give you a personal anecdote. When there was a time when I thought social eating, inviting people and eating was taking place of socializing. And what I did for that is that I motivated myself that the opportunities to social eat is bound by my self-care. So I obligated myself to improve my self-care in order to participate more in social eating. And then because I enabled myself to social eat, I've developed socializing skills through social eating. So then I applied those social eating skills, as in socializing while eating, to use as a networking ability to make myself stand out when you are invited to company social eating events. And those skills translates professionally into how to invite, host, and interact with future employers and networking. So start with the first step, is my opinion. Take care of yourself, try to motivate yourself somehow, no troll aside and whatnot. What you say is very relevant. It's pragmatic if it works. You obligate yourself to take care of yourself in order to enable yourself to expose yourself to other things that develop into more skills that you can use. I call it social eating, but now I call it eating with socializing in mind. And it can be really tough. I've been in crowds where I've been acquainted with individuals who I only see once a year. And it was pretty clear that they do not socialize while they eat. So, but those individuals find it awkward that there isn't someone who is talking. So what happens a lot of times is that you go to a really crowded and bopping Korean location, like a Korean barbecue location, and legitimately everyone just nods and say like, "Yup, this is good, right? Yup." And then afterwards, everyone goes their separate ways, and you just hear complaints about them, how like, oh, the place was like loud and it was that the server was kind of, but none of that was being discussed while the eating was happening. So they decided to separate socializing and eating. So they kept all their bottled up problems and stuff because those are individuals who do not express them in the moment. We could have circumvented a lot of those things if socializing was on the table. So the ice was thick, is to describe it in a metaphorical way. The ice was so thick that I prefer not to break the ice. At least with my friends I talk, and that's great. That sounds amazing. Yeah. Honestly, it's not too bad when you get started. I mean, we have to talk, wait in line is kind of boring. Indeed. What happened with these individuals? What did we do? We had to wait 30 minutes for a table, right? So everyone just decided to stare at their phones as much as possible. I read the room, so I participated in it. I didn't want to
incur undue stress, right? You have to read the room. If the majority of the individuals are social eating, it's fine. I don't mind it. I didn't find it awkward or anything. It's just those individuals then go on to reveal all that bottled up all that bottled up discontent later, as opposed to, sharing it in the moment so that the moment doesn't spiral out into something extra stressful. So expression was really lacking. So glad that I decided to use my phone not to. Well, it's appropriate if, say, you're in the company and 4 people look at their phone and you decide not to. Because you decided by principle that you don't want to be like the other 4 people. So you still have to read the room, right? So socializing also involves being appropriate. If the decorum dictates that you just hung out with company that feels very comfortable on their phones, the last thing you want to do is stick out like a sore thumb and make the majority do what they don't want to do, right? Just out of awkwardness. That happens a lot less often. But imagine this situation where everyone is on a diet and you decided we should go get American barbecue. Well, it is a treat, but everyone else is on a diet. So appropriately, I would probably pick a place that is health forward, conscientious, at the expense of being the odd person out. And this happens a lot now. The situation I described about the smartphones, it happens a lot more. But here, Josh, but this is the kicker. If you spend more time knowing this, right, you can turn it into your advantage. So instead, everyone's on their phone. I have a setup for a smartphone game, and I pull that out as the icebreaker in those situations. So not only does it appeal to them that they want to use their phone and indirectly interact with people, utilizing that and reading the room, I pull out the phone and suggest a mobile game that they all probably have or have access to, and we did that in line instead. So you can take what you observe that's obviously happening and add a little spice to it. Voted Variant, you guys, are you on diet? Just order the salad. I don't know. Good thought. Yeah, that has happened before. I played Battle Cats and the only response I got was, why are you playing that? Oh wait, was that me? Or, I mean, I asked you once about what Battle Cats is, but I didn't ask you why are you playing Battle Cats. Here, you described to me as like a gotcha mobile game, I think. Here, here's another situation. That person that finds themselves in an agreeable group. So say you're the person that has dietary restrictions, principal restrictions, and like many other restrictions, right? But since you want to be agreeable, yet you couldn't read the room that the 4 or 5 other people you have are more agreeable than you, and you decided that you felt like you're sacrificing to be the agreeable person, so they decide to go to a restaurant that did not have agreeable options for you. So you sit there and you decide to suppress it. You start thinking of like, everyone starts ordering, right? So the other 4 or 5 people order something, and then it comes to this person, and this person says, oh, that's okay, I couldn't really find anything I want, so it's all right. It's okay, I'll just get something later to eat. You guys, enjoy. We'll hang out. And it just becomes absolutely awkward. So that person being unable to read the room did not realize there are 4 to 5 people. The entire group can accommodate this person. But they decided they were the bigger person, being ignorant to the company, and ultimately end up deflating the experience. Yeah, so that could be tough. Here's a harmony one. So let's balance the palette. Let's balance the palette. I have had a meal with 5 different people. All 5 of us went to a different place, got the food, and met up in a designated location outside of all those restaurants, like in the middle ground, and ate in public, like together, just like in like a grass patch somewhere. That's what we did. We all had different eating preferences: vegetarian, veganism, pescatarian, specifically Muslim, dairy intolerance, and a psychological disposition for childhood foods. So yeah, so all of that happened. So what we did was we went to the central hub of the socialing area. We all went to our separate places, got our food, and we all congregated back. This happens a lot more when someone's place is nearby and they don't mind hosting. So all of us got our food and we went to the place, the person who decided to host. And it's kind of like potluck, but not. It's like the opposite potluck. Basically, everyone brought their food, but they can't eat each other's food except for those who are. So what happened is it's like a semi-potluck with the respect that some individuals don't cross with other individuals. So that's how it worked. It was pretty cool. That's the new age thing in the United States. If you're in a metropolitan area, so many people have like peanut allergies, for example, and whatnot. So it is nice to be nice, and we a lot of times people try to find a commonality to do it, but if that's not possible, we embrace the differences and then just collectively socialize while eating the thing we want to eat. So it was something that grown out of the idea that diets are really different. It was kind of fun. It was really fun to figure out what the people ate. It was like a secret Santa. Like, what did you buy? It's like, where did you go? I don't know what I got. I'm pretty sure I got some burgers and fries because I don't get a chance to eat burgers and fries very often. And then, half of us were the Asian inspired things. So when, Asian people, what they tend to do is they buy more and then expect to share. So what happens is, yeah, it's uncommon for me. I don't eat burgers very often, and French fried potatoes for that matter. It doesn't happen very often. So like, for example, someone like once we're finished with our meals, right? All of us disperse again to get dessert. And if I was gonna go get mochi ice cream, I would get like a dozen mochi ice cream and just bring it back. So it becomes like a indirect potluck. And it was awesome. So that's what we did before in the metropolitan area. It's not possible here in Pennsylvania, like where I am living, because all the stuff are really far apart and the options are quite limited. But in a metropolitan area, like in the United States, like a heavy metropolitan area, you just walk. Everything's within walking distance. So the thing is just to collectively get things and bring it. So potlucking is one of a really common social activity. And the act of potlucking is pretty much part of the social experience in eating. It's the idea that it is different and everyone is going to be different in some way. The state, I don't live, the place that I'm talking about is in the neighboring state, in the neighboring state, Maryland. I used to live in Maryland, which it's a really highly liberal place, so everyone's like different. It's just really different. So for example, the way Sun and I would probably interact in terms of so Sun and I, how we would interact optimally is that I would go and do the same thing. So I would go and buy something that I want to eat, and Sun would go and buy something he wants to eat because our palates are very different. However, it also gives us an opportunity to voluntarily buy something for the other person to try, because it's a small portion, it's a sampling portion of what you're already consuming. So it gives the opportunity. And potlucking is kind of like the activity that companies and large gathering of coworkers and stuff would participate in. Basically, you bring the food to share, but it's largely something that agrees with you. And potlucking is the idea. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the term potluck. I don't know where the origins of that is. I think it's more of an Irish thing. I don't know. I think it's a Western European phrase, potluck. And the conversation just becomes a US quiz show for me, but it's all your head. Yeah, it's pretty I underappreciate it. I underappreciate what potluck was. Like when I was at a university, I avoided potlucks because it's a social event. There's a lot of talking, and I had to prepare food for it, and it's very stressful when I was getting into that. And now it's just a common thing. It's a very common thing to do because it offsets a lot of barriers that are required to initiate socialization with other people. My parents is part of a big... Yeah, yep, exactly. My parents do that all the time with their friends. And from time to time, I would join them for like Lunar New Year and whatnot. The word potluck appeared in the 16th century. Okay, English work of Thomas Nash. Food provided for an unexpected or uninvited. The luck of the pot. Oh. The modern execution of communal meals where guests bring their own food most likely originated in the 1930s. Oh, it's an Americanized. Oh, so the current contemporary version is Americanized. I'm guessing 1930s as in the Great Depression of the United States. That checks out, right? 1930s? Oh, no, wait. Maybe not. Am I thinking of the... No, yeah. The Great Depression, right before World War II. Yeah. The world do... yeah, it's 1930. So, yeah, the modernized execution is the one I'm referring to. But it goes back to... It was first used in English work, huh? It literally said Great Depression. Yeah. 1930s. It's before the 1940s, which is the World War II. So I'm guessing that's the Americanized Great Depression. The one where FDR was president. And he had to address one of the worst economic periods in the United States, which we dubbed historically the Great Depression. Anyways, that's a interesting trip down memory lane. I'm clicking 6, but it's not showing me the source. What do you mean you're clicking 6? The hyperlink. That citation. Okay, what else so what are we doing? We're gonna do pots, right? I said we're going to do pots. Okay? I'm not saying we're gonna do pots. That's an entirely different phrase. Don't be taking it out of context. I have to grab all the fruit. I think you get a lot of XP from the fruit. We're going to do pots. Yes, the pots. These pots. Planting pots. You get... Wait. I'm curious if fruit comes in different multiplicativeness. Or do they not? What fruit gets used immediately? Bear fruit gets used immediately, right? I mean, I guess I could just make it all water. Yeah, I could do all Sopo fruits and then just have everything get OTK'd. Great Jar Alexander. Is that a Souls thing? I don't know. I mean, is that a Elden Ring thing? I have no idea what that is. It kind of just reminds me of that dude in Elden Ring, the big pot. Is Alexander the dude's name? The big like pot jar thing that helps you out? The one you pull out of the ground? The one who's stuck in the floor? Yeah, okay, yeah. So Alexander is the dude's name. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Didn't know it had the name. Wait, is it really a Great Alexander joke? Wait, you're familiar with the Great Alexander, right? Was it really supposed to be an allusion or joke to Alexander the Great? That would be kind of a fun trivia thing. Man, that would throw some kids off though. Imagine going to high school, talk about Alexander the Great. It's like, you mean the big pod in Elden Ring? That would be great. Like, I don't understand. What's so great about a pod? Didn't really do much. Oh no. Okay, maybe, what else can we do? Dang it. We don't have useful fruits. We need a fruit power that is like multi... Ah, man. This isn't gonna work very quickly. I don't know why I remember Great Jar Alexander, but maybe he's considered a Great Jar because he's... I mean, that seems very reasonable. I don't think this is gonna work. I think it might... it's 10 battles for 20 XP, right? Wait, why are these plants not ready? What the heck? Okay, I think the plant thing isn't gonna work. Getting a researcher score by Yeah, that's gonna take a really long time. Hmm. Hmm. Giga jar. Just just zoom in on Great Jar Alexander, right? Doesn't that work? He just said it once, but it's not a proper noun. What is not a proper noun? He's not a Alexander. Okay. Okay. Oh, you mean like his name? Like he proclaimed himself the Great Jar Alexander or something? Or he proclaimed himself the Great Jar or something like that? I'm the Great Jar Warrior, Iron Fist Alexander. Iron Fist? What the? What's another? I need to use fruits. So what's another? I only see yeah, bear fruit is the only thing that can be used immediately. So this is probably the method we're gonna go to farm points. Yeah, this is gonna have to be left for tomorrow. I had no idea this was gonna take this long. I really thought I'd be close to research level 100 when I'm doing this. But I guess not. Oh no. Are you telling me, oh, I can't even go into that pot? I'm not gonna go there. That takes too long. I'm trying to cycle for as many researcher XP as I can. So harvesting pots work. But now I have to consume the fruits to get more XP per battle. It gives kind of good. There aren't that many pots around to be. Like, where were the pots in this area? I'm gonna show you a cap. Are there pots in here? There are 2 pots in here. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Holy heck. Is it 100 XP per level? Wait. Let's look. Did that count? I could have sworn I pulled more than 17. Because you can pull more than 1 fruit. Yeah, like you pull 3 fruits. Wait. If I pull 3 fruit, that should be 10, right? It should hit a milestone. It does not hit a milestone. Wait. Ah, man. It's every harvest. It's not how many fruit plants harvested. It's every harvest. So that's gonna take too long. We don't do that sucks. I really thought it was the raw number. Man. So now we're just planting fruits to be eaten. Because eaten fruits give you some spicy XP too. The problem is you have to re-equip fruits every time you eat them. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip 6 fruits, bear fruits, on the 6 Coromon, right? Cycle through all of them, because you get milestone points for switching Coromon, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, every spinner swap. So every 4 spinner swap. So I'm just gonna equip 6 fruits, spinner swap through all of them so they consume all the bear fruit and then complete it. And then I have to wait till fruit comes back though. Wait, can I buy? Wait. Can I buy bear fruit? Because it gets immediately consumed. Man, I'm trying to min-max my way to victory here. Wait, fruits. Oh, wait. Wait. You can't buy... Oh, yeah, you can't buy fruits. I knew this. I tried before. You can't buy fruits. Dang it. I was gonna buy all the fruit possible and use the coupons multiple times. Dang it. So you can't do that. This game, man. This game. Were there easy to reach pods up here? I don't think so. You would need to go up here. This takes too long to cycle through, I'm pretty sure. It's not that bad. It's just the 2 up here. They get like 4 each. 3 to 4 bear fruits. The problem is I need to get them rolling first. So right now we have to battle. Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow. Oh man. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Wow. 70. Okay. So let's take a look. What else can we do? We can't do catch perfect Coromon. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay, so we can do spinner swap. I wonder how fast spinner swap would be. Yeah, 69. So how long would it take for? Okay, so if we get 15 XP every 4, every 2, every 5 caught, that's really low. Discover 60. Okay, so rapidly. Oh, wait. Discover 60 unique. I guess discover means encounter. We can use potent scent. I just said that, Joshing. Did you just like avoid everything I said? Joshing, I already said that. I could equip 6 fruits and spinner swap them, but I need fruits first before I can do them. Oh, this is finite though. Dang it, it's not infinite. It's finite. So we'll get this eventually. You were in the water and then I jumped out to say, oh my freak. So this patch grass thing doesn't work either. Because I would have to run between gigantic patches. So that doesn't work. And this takes too long. But we'll get some of this anyways. So we have to consume 20. 20, that's 4 cycles. So 4 cycles. And then 10 battles. 20. Is there a way I can... Wait. Can I beat battle researchers somewhere? Maybe we can go... Hold up. Maybe we can go to the Coronet thing, and then just rush out some battle researchers too, along with getting into battles, but then it's not a Coromon thing. It won't stack with Coromon. Hold up. We gotta get some gang back. We gotta reunite the gang. Where's that chunk toad at? Wait, do I already have chunk toad in the... Who am I missing? Peep? What? Oh wait, I have all the members in my group, don't I? No, I don't. I'm missing some. Oh, Barry Alice. How could I miss Barry Alice? Oh, because there are 3 of them. Or like, I got 2. Okay. What happens when you do this thing? Welcome. Wait, are these like real things? Hold up. How does this even work? Oh, they're all level. Say what? Wait. Oh, this is literally something. No, I don't think these count. We're not gonna do that. It's meh. That's gonna take too long. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna try to crank out. What? We're gonna try to crank out this XP. I'm guessing it's 100 XP per level. So 100 XP is 50 battles. And fruit is infinite too. So we have to cycle between fruits, harvesting, and spinner swapping. There's not too many other things. I mean, you can try to catch a perfect Coromon. Oh, you can use scents. Yeah, and then we're gonna use potent scent to try to cap stuff. All right, this is a good place to stop. We have 1 achievement left, just 1. All right, we got some good talks. I don't know how I'm gonna edit. I don't know how I'm gonna cut this, but we had some good talks. Thanks for hanging out. As always, you know, stay safe, stay healthy. Good luck with everything, right? Take care of yourself, guys. All right. See you next time. Bye.